righty, folks, and welcome to another Smoke Show Sunday. This is Kev, and this is BMBBH, and welcome to another edition of the Smoke Show. Yeah, it do like hybrid catastrophic impact X83rd powers saying. Hit that like button. It's for free. It's for the algorithm. Okay, so let me get some shout outs real quick. Thanks to all who are in the chat early. Really appreciate it. Let me go ahead and oh god, here we go with the technological difficulties. Shoot. Come on now, pull up. But anyway, uh yeah. Oh, here we go. I just wanted to call out the membership. Thank you for supporting me from month to month. Alrighty. So we got oh my god. Yeah, we got Greg, we got Aaron P, we got D Scott, we got Phil Brad, Prof Days, Indigo Flow, The Builder's Table, D Rock Den, American Negro News, Mr. Me Too, Very Little, Detroit 313, Detroit 313, Black Light Revelations 2, Akron Zippy, Yamcha 11, Black Pearl, Raven Knight, Andre 416 Reformed. Well, Andre 416 and Blue Marble 19. Thank you all, and you can become a member as well if you're watching for just $2.99 per month. But that $2.99 per month to you should and could be very valuable from month to month. So it's up to you to make that decision if you like. But it won't be a mistake. Also, if you are Nightish, what's good? Good. What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, what I was about to say. Oh yeah, that's right. You can do what you want to with your money, but being a member of this channel isn't a bad investment. Also, speaking of money, Cash App is displayed. Please support the channel, support its growth, and support its production increase. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got some kind of good, bad news today. I got some great news yesterday. So, I mean, great, good, bad. I would say it was a pretty good weekend. You know what I'm saying? But, it's time to work out some things. So, yeah. So, those of you in the chat who love participating, who love to make your comments and everything. Okay, so I want you to answer one question for me. How do you look tough on the internet? Because see, I like looking tough. See, there, and I know that that's kind of a weird yet funny thing to say. But yeah, who likes looking the opposite of tough? Seriously. I mean, internet tough. The point I'm trying to make is internet tough don't go for shit. How can you look tough on the internet? Picture you fighting. I mean, shoot. Yeah, just go find that picture of me having Mike Tyson in a headlock. Like seriously, man. I need a noise reducer on. I hear everything I'm doing at the desk. I don't know. Like I said, I need a better interface, but I'm grateful to have an interface in the first place. I got it pretty cheap, but the expensive ones, that's the one that with all the really good sound effects. My sound effects aren't even coming through anymore. I'm like, damn, this thing ain't even a year old. I guess, but cheap is cheap. Dude. Use tough emojis or something. Yeah, tough. Like what? The flexing arm. Really, it's like here's what I don't get, and this needs to be nipped in the bud immediately. Say keyboard gangsters hollering show muscles or weapons. Okay. Keyboard gangster. Yeah. The point of this is it's like this, what's the point of the meltdowns that we have on these panels? I mean, I'm not trying to tell brothers to act peaceful. I'm not trying to tell brothers that we all gotta be in fucking Candyland and agree with each other. I'm not saying any of that. Uh, what I am saying is this. Start making the moves that make sense. I mean, what's the point? It's like when you do shit like that, you spoil it for others. There are actually, and there's a reality here that, we some of us can't face. There are actually grown-ups in these spaces, whether they are niche spaces or whether they're spaces like this that deal with controversial topics that people are too sensitive to deal with otherwise. Yeah. So, because basically, we're supposed to be that kind of space. And it's not because I said it's supposed to be that kind of space. I mean, the black manosphere, more importantly for me, the habitual line steppers, that whole premise right there is a brutally honest perspective. This is why you're not liked when you say such things, black man, when you do such things, when you come on the internet and speak without permission, you're brutally honest. I mean, whatever, you're not black men being brutally honest. You're not Kev, but, this is what these spaces are for. We deal in shit that the mainstream media won't touch because the mainstream media is too pussy to be one of us. Real. I mean, even you, Nightish, mainstream media ain't got the spine to be you. Okay? Let's just put it to you like this. And when you rub people the wrong way sometimes, things that will surface, such as jealousy and insecurities from other people. And it's because many of us have the one thing that many people don't have. Excuse me. And that one thing I would like to say is called a personality. See, when people can't express themselves through personality, through likability, through, just the gift of gab and common goddamn sense, comes out in other ways, other undesirable ways, and ways that make us look like we're a little fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not telling black men how to act, not trying to tone police you. I'm not trying to, put you in check, so to speak. Not trying to do any of that. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get as least many black men as possible. Well, at least as possible. Stop making ourselves into jackasses publicly. There's no matter how hard you swing, no matter how hard you cock your little pistol. I mean, shit, if you are on a Wi-Fi connection, hardwired, Ethernet, behind a screen, behind a cell phone, in a different state, in a different country, whatever threat you make does not make a fucking difference. Okay, there have been cases where people have pulled up on people on social media. Let me see. Was it pocket watching? That pocket watching guy that got pulled up on that time by the somebody, and their names were money related. I mean, then you had Saint and Sinner pull up on Kevin Samuels one time. Yeah. Shoot, I used to deal with guys that used to pull up on people's cities. And I mean, like, they weren't gangster types, they weren't mobster types. They was just like, look, everybody ain't broke. Everybody, everybody ain't gonna just sit down when people say stuff to them. Some people will actually pull up on you if they have the means. And look, I'm gonna say this: these spaces aren't full of broke weirdos, misogynist, misandrist, assholes. I mean, some of us are assholes. I mean, but hey, a tough guy. The thing is that I like about the internet is that you can easily defeat anybody in a conversation if they lose it because you're presenting fact. If they start to resort to name calling, they automatically lose. If they start to throw in threats, then you can enjoy yourself because you've basically gotten in that motherfucker's head, living rent free. Yeah. But when they start throwing threats and such, it's just like, especially if you're a guy, I mean, somebody might actually try to play your card. That's why a lot of people use trolling as an excuse. You know, let me put on some music. There it is. Yeah, for those of you who don't know what that song is that I'm playing in the background right now, that is Cain and Abel from the old, like the 90s period of No Limit. There's a song called Better Kill Me. Yeah, so I found the instrumental, and YouTube been giving me notices ever since. Oh, you got to share revenue with these guys. I'm like, yeah, because, you know, they were balling out of control when they sold them a few thousand copies, but okay, whatever. Um, so yeah, so Wi-Fi connection versus actual fist, because the one thing that I've always emphasized on is that when these people are sitting 2 feet in front of you, they become mice. Period. The people that approach me with any kind of disrespect online, that is barely to never the case, unless they're in an environment to where I really cannot do anything, like a job or something, or, you know, in high, you know, because I'm used to being in high tense, high stress environments. I'm used to having the odds stacked against me when it comes to certain things, such as, you know, pleasing a crowd of people, or, you know, just, you know, exchanging thoughts with a dumbass. Yeah, you know, that can be very challenging as well. You know, exchanging thoughts with a dumbass. I mean, seriously, it's like it really is a test of every little inkling of your patience, depending on how you want to take it, though. Oh, okay, but yeah, man, I just don't understand why black men in particular, and I'm not talking about because of all the stereotypes and how other groups look at us. That's something I hate. I really hate when people are like, well, other groups of people, yeah. Well, why don't you go suck other groups of people's dicks? That's what you do. You get on your fucking knees, you scratch them up, and you suck the white man's dick since he's so fucking dominant. You suck the Asian man's dick since he's so fucking smart. How about that? You know, that's one thing I do get tired of hearing sometimes. Oh, the black man is defeated. Oh, everybody else is just, oh, they're conquering, and you know, they run the goddamn world and everything. Grow some fucking nuts. Shit. You don't have to lay down like a bitch because you think everybody's more powerful than you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about, man. You know, I'm talking about basically is like this. These spaces, like, and the internet itself, I mean, when you talk about conversations are a different beast. No need to get flustered because you're outwitted, because, you know the saying, you can't fix stupid. Stupid gets exposed a lot up here. And like I was saying earlier, whenever people don't have the personality or you can't match the wits, then they resort to ad hominem attacks. And if you got better ad hominem than they do, then it resorts to little wacky little threats. Like shit that you will. I mean, people like I have run across people who will say the dumbest, most egregious crap. I mean, they will talk about your family up, down, and around the world just to piss you off. But then when you finally play that card, here it comes with the victim bullshit, or the gaslighting bullshit, or the troll. Just because you're fucking stupid. Being fucking stupid does not mean that you're a troll or you're trolling or something like that. You know, that just means you're fucking stupid. So, all right. So I'm going to drop this link. And for the umpteenth week in a row, I'm willing to bet no one will have any smoke for me. But let alone somebody step up here that people keep making videos about, then hey, there's where the smoke is. You know, I get a little pissed off with that sometimes, you know. Not like I'm wishing to be cursed out or yelled at or, you know, insulted or having my family insulted for the 200th time because I know how to trigger a sensitive ass little bitch And I'm not talking about not talking about like women, you know, because every time you hear bitch, oh, you talk about women. Like, what are you guys saving holes from conversations for? Like, what in the whole goddamn point is that? Like I said, it's a goddamn conversation. You can't beat a woman with a conversation. Now, remember that. You know, so, I mean, shit. Like, adult on adult on adult on adult on adult. We ain't protecting nobody up here. We don't protect stupid people. I don't give a damn who they are. You know, so they can talk tough and act like shit and, you know, try to, yeah. I don't know. I guess one of the things I saw today pissed me off, and I believe like Facebook is a facilitator of some of the dumbest black people that I've ever seen in my life, and that's not all dumb black folks. Because YouTube, listen to this, I expect more from my race. Besides little dumbass behaviors that, you want to fuck with people. People want to fuck with folks, but then like when they get fucked with right back, you know, they want to dox and everything. And then, like, see, the point of even I'm saying is in any of this is this. Nobody's tough on the internet. No one. Ain't nobody tough on the internet. I can cuss Mike Tyson out and never meet him. Hopefully. It's like this internet thing has given people empowerment and ability to disrespect you how they want, when they want, and whatever they want to do. And if you get mad, instead of people saying the motherfucker that's insulting your mother and your grandmother is wrong, they'll point at you and be like, oh man, you so triggered. Why you in your feels? Why you in your feelings? I mean, the true sissy comes out of a lot of guys up here. I'm not even going to begin to lie. We're brutally honest here. So, all right. So, I mean, like checking females, like y'all say that's weak. That's the opposite of tough. Yeah, why you checking a female for? That's weak. Oh, why are you criticizing women? That's weak. Oh, why you blaming women for stuff? That's weak. That's really weak, dude. Okay, if a woman hits a kid with a bus, what do? Blame the fucking bus? Like, shit, like, stop, y'all need to stop this pussy shit. Like, and then expect me to just bow down every time you don't like something I say. That's why these smoke shows are here. Shit. I don't give a damn who I got to check. Period. Whether they care or not, it's not a goddamn issue. You disrespect me, it will be. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Not just yet. I mean, then that'll be like old tough guy internet shit. You know, until you find out they stay 30 minutes away from you, then you play their card like I did before. But you know what? I had to realize, even with that incident, I mean, I had to realize I was a grown up, that I was an adult, and that it is very imperative that we all carry ourselves like adults around here. I don't understand why people feel like that they got to yell and act like shit and, you know, act like that they're actually going to do something because a person made them mad and hurt their little fee-fees and all the other stuff. Man, I'm just damn. I mean, I do get the guys who like you really piss off like that. I mean, you know, if you're berating them to the point where you're not just talking about them, you're talking about their family members and their kids and stuff. I mean, shit, like I would say do that ballsy shit to the person that lives next door to you. But I do understand why men would get mad about that. I mean, we already got these old stereotypes out here. Oh, oh, y'all deadbeat dads and, you know, you're lazy and all this other shit. You ain't shit. All that blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, but then, of course, you have some of those people, too, that's like, don't let anything get to me. I'm like, great. Awesome. You're a master of your mind. Come on. Since you don't let anything get to you, let me kick in your nuts real quick. Oh, yeah. I bet you that'll get to you. So, I mean, that shit, too, man. I mean, people are more bothered than you actually realize. And then I realized that today also. Like, this is why I stay off Facebook. This is why, like I said, this woman, old ass lady, like I said, these old bitches, they be 55, 60 years old trying to clown folks. I mean, shit. Hey, when my grandmother was 55 and 60 years old, they didn't act like these bitches on fucking the internet. And like, they old as fuck. This woman talking about, I sent your information, since you want to say stuff to me, I sent your information to your job and to your, into your church So, you saying all these derogatory things. Bitch, you say derogatory things to people all the damn time. Like, I don't like that shit. People poke the bear, and then, like, when you turn around and act, like, and when you turn around and retaliate, they want to play victim. Why don't you just keep your goddamn mouth shut? It's like, shit, you can do that. If your mouth causes you more trouble than it actually does you good, you need to shut the fuck up. Otherwise, don't play victim. Oh, yeah, I dare anybody to dox me right now and try to call my job. You'll be calling this number right here. You'll be calling my cell phone. I was like, hello, I'll make sure he gets the message and get a fucking life, bitch. That's just how it is. I don't know. But anyway, y'all don't have to do like I do. You can go on and carry on and be sane and sensible human beings. But hey, so, I mean, there's the tough guy people that wouldn't bust a grape in a fucking fruit fight. There are the crazy motherfuckers that actually pull up on you. There are the sorry ass, sensitive ass bitch people that want to dox and want to cry every time and play victim, even though they say the most and they do the most. And then there's actual tough guys. The guys that you don't want to see 2 feet in front of you. So, hey, take your pick on which one you want to be. Because see, that third one I mentioned, there's too much of that shit going on around here. This is what make people want to leave shit. Like, they want to leave YouTube. They dumbass niggas that sit up there and say, what y'all doing on your internet? While they're on the fucking internet. Oh, contradiction after contradiction. So, hey, it's about 30 minutes. So let's see if people got any smoking around here. See if I can find any goddamn smoke. Anybody got any smoke? Shit. Fuck it. I'm in that kind of mood today. Y'all ain't gonna do it, but hey, it is what it is. So, oh yeah, by the way, I'm gonna find out who been putting these live streams in their Discord. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. I can't wait. Because see, I'm gonna visit your channel quite often. I mean, Gabe, I think the chaos will be the first one, but I'm kind of think Andre will prove me wrong. There's something going on down there already. They go AB Media. I'm on the store, man. Look. And speaking of AB, damn, I talked you up. What's good, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
What I do?
What you do? Shit. I don't know. Exist?
Oh, well.
Well, what's good though, man?
41 years, so whatever.
You said 31?
41.
41. Oh, well, you still a youngin'.
Yeah.
Shoot, but what's good, man? Still pissing the Democrats off?
Pretty much.
Yay. Yeah.
I mean, look. I try to be reasonable, but they keep doing unreasonable shit.
Yeah, unreasonable. Like, yeah. Let's talk about it for a second. Let's dive into the political landscape. So, let me ask you a question. Yeah. And I know this is not like a sports game or anything, but who you got for the president? You got Biden or you got Trump?
Not even close. Trump.
Okay, so you're saying Biden is fucking up that bad?
Yep.
I mean, well, yeah, I mean, he did. Like, I will say this about Joe Biden, to his credit, he did sign a new overtime rule. Like, which was supposed to happen at the end of Obama's presidency. But when Trump became president, he scratched, I don't know if it was Obama that scratched all that, Congress who scratched all that, or was it Trump who scratched it? But see, the overtime standard is something that's been around since the 80s. It's like if they work you, like I said, if you make less than 17,000 or 18,000 per year, you can get paid time and a half. But if you make over 18,000, they can work you as much as you want. And 18,000 don't do shit these days. All 18,000 does is buy you snacks for the year. But yeah, they were supposed to increase it like years ago to 40, like at the end of Obama's presidency, they were supposed to increase it to like 47.5 per year. And if you made under 47.5 per year, if you made like 40 a year, they supposed to pay you time and a half.
Yeah,
So
let me be clear. He has dished out some crumbs here and there, but the overall economy is crap.
yeah, I agree.
And everything's up. Rent prices, cost of living's absurd.
Oh yeah,
Groceries are through the roof. So,
yeah. I mean,
his
like,
administration run around acting like, oh, the economy's so great.
no, it ain't. I mean, I don't have to even be that politically sound to see that the economy is in shambles. I mean,
And
but
they're
they are
trying to,
Go ahead.
their hardest to paint Trump as a criminal.
Oh
Here-
God,
here- but here's my argument. So what? What's the
all
difference
them
between him and
crooks,
y'all?
all them crooks. They act like they argue every day on that Senate floor, and then they go, they get together at night. They're playing at the same card tables. They drinking at the same bars. They fucking the same prostitutes. It's ridiculous.
Well,
So
actually, that's my point. I mean, do I think he's done some criminal shit? Yeah, probably. But what's the difference between him and y'all?
yeah,
And so what? And so what? He paid off his hoe. Don't nobody care.
looking at all the shit the Clintons were doing. I mean,
I gotta watch my words here because you know the Clintons' track record. The question of the Clinton
you'll
is,
disappear.
yeah. How many did he pay off, and how many? Well, that's
Yeah,
my
but
question with him. How many did he pay off, and how many disappeared?
oh shit, yeah. I would say when you're dealing with government, I'm saying there's a lot of people that ended up in sulfuric acid buckets, ended up in rivers,
Yeah.
all that stuff, man. It's just sulfuric acid is a powder though. No, what's that shit Heisenberg used to use to get rid of folks?
I don't know. I don't. Look
That shit
stuff
was.
up, but,
Oh god. Oh yeah. I used to be on Breaking Bad, but let me
that's
see.
the kind of stuff the mob uses, right?
Oh God, Larry H. What's good, man? Oh, I see Gabe down there, and I see the Sarge down there as well. Man said I don't have any smoke yet.
Mhm.
Oh boy, I tell you, they see a smoke in the chat. So I see Sick Diggy down there too. What's good?
What's going on, Namer?
Oh yeah, I knew that was Namer, but but getting back to politics though, I mean, there's a lot of people that are predicting a Trump win. I mean, if Trump win, all I'm gonna do is chuckle. I mean, shit. Cause see, thing is, I
want to see him squirm, and that's the other thing. And I'll just be honest, I want to see him squirm. I want to see some of these Democrats squirm because they've been fucking with people all these years, think we have to kiss their ass, and I want to see them squirm.
Is it okay for folks to come up? Sure. I mean, I dropped the link. I'll drop the link again. Yeah. That's why we drop links, sir. But yeah. Oh, Forever Blessed was good. But yeah, I was gonna say back in 2016, I was a Bernie guy. I was too. And I saw the way the Democrats did Bernie, and what it did was it skewed my perception of the Democrats. Because you grew up.
I tell this story all the time. I was a staunch Democrat up till 2016.
Okay.
I was never feeling Hillary Clinton.
No, I wasn't either.
And she was shut down my throat. And I hate to admit this out loud. I held my nose and voted for Hillary Clinton. And
same here.
Long story short, I still can't get that stench out of my nose. After that, it's like I'm done. I ain't doing this bullshit again. And
because see, my thing was it was like Hillary needed all the help she could get because I knew Trump had some momentum going into election days 2016, but I ain't know he was gonna do it like that. Like Jesus. And like I ain't gonna lie,
tell you why she lost some of those Rust Belt states. Cause see, and people get mad at white folk for this. I don't. They're like, oh, these white people voted for Trump. I'm like, what y'all think is gonna happen? You thought the white folks forgot about NAFTA? That's my point. I'm like, y'all thought the white folks forgot about NAFTA, how they shipped all them jobs over the seas? Thought them white folks in this small town forgot about that crap?
Yeah, outsourcing and ruining community after community over greed, and then when Citizens United kicked in, it was over with. I mean, the jobs and the decision making went to them and not the people. And it's supposed to be a government that's for the people, by the people. But if you be careful, if you're not careful, you won't understand that the United States is really not a democracy. The United States is a republic. So in election night 2016, I was sick. I was like, oh man, Donald Trump. Oh my God, Trump.
Oh, I wasn't sick when he won. I was like, oh, okay. So I was right all along.
Oh my God, gloom and doom. I was gloom and doom that night. Gloom, and I was like, oh my God, we got this guy.
I had a good night's sleep because all the people was talking crazy to me because I told Hillary, because I warned them, like, there's a chance Hillary would lose, and no one believed me and talk crazy. Be like, you just need to fall in line. I was like, okay, Hillary lost. Okay.
You kick rocks talking about some talking about some fall in line like that, and that's like I said, that's one thing I don't like that we do is like we shit on people's voting choices. We sit up and cry all fucking year about, oh man, you need to do it for the people who lost their lives to have your right to vote and all this other stuff. But then when you vote,
wait, Kev, I'm so glad you said that. Your ancestors died. Okay. You want to play that game with me? Fine. Our ancestors died for you to kiss the ass of the party that was slavery to begin with. Our ancestors died for you to kiss the ass of the party that funded and founded the Ku Klux Klan. You want to say that to me? You want to say that to our ancestors with a straight face? Go right ahead.
Man,
you want to stand before God to say that with a straight face? Go right ahead.
Yeah, they will, and they will. But things have changed. Larry H was good. He said I did vote for Bernie that primary, and they straight cheated him for Hillary. Yeah, they did. And then it was horrible. They said they had plants in there, in that crowd, just to get Hillary in there. I mean, Bernie had a better chance against Trump than Hillary did. Yeah, because see, they were both running themselves as like the voice of the voiceless type candidates. So yeah, I mean, so people went for Trump shit. All the racist white folks did, and everybody who didn't. I mean, nobody remembers in Trump's victory speech when he won the Republican nomination. This motherfucker said in front of everybody, "I'm gonna help black people because they've been mistreated so much." And then we think that we're so great as to the point where it's like we think people actually need us. Like we're the third voting block right now. Like
also notice something. Most of the prosecutors going after Trump are black, and
black women.
I'm gonna make it very simple for you. This is how I look at it. That's why the pawns go first.
RPM said Bernie wasn't for reparations. You know who else wasn't for reparations? Barack Obama. You know who else wasn't for reparations? Hillary Clinton. You know who else wasn't for reparations? Kamala Harris. it goes so on and so forth. I mean, Tanisha Coates tried to put that on Bernie Sanders. Like, why are you not putting it on Hillary Clinton? I expect more from Bernie than Hillary and Obama.
Why aren't you putting on the dementia patient in office right now?
Because he's better than Trump. I would much rather have people will say the dumbest shit. I would much rather have a delusional, Alzheimer's Biden than a fully functional Trump because he's dangerous. This motherfucker had the nation in the palm of his hand for 4 years. Could have did anything he wanted.
Yep. And he could. He didn't do much. I mean,
no, he didn't do much but try to help business owners and go-getters. I mean, shoot. I mean,
not to mention, a lot of the appointees during that time, he didn't appoint certain people to certain positions in the government. A lot of them were like with deadlock and whatnot, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
So and not to mention the number of people who were in and out of that cabinet.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Yeah. That's the other thing. That's the other thing. I don't get upset when people say I don't like Trump. I'm like, yeah, I know he's a prick. I admit that he's a prick. Get over it. He's not going to change for you.
I really don't like when people like be like, "Oh, he don't care about you." What fucking politician
What
does?
else do?
No
shit.
I don't need him to care about me. Do your fucking job.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Is he gonna do this?
Okay. Let's use that logic for a minute though. Okay, Trump don't care about us. All right, fair enough. Let me ask you a question. You think that that dementia patient Dixiecrat cares about you?
Yeah, he has to because he's a Democrat and the Obama nostalgia.
Mm-hmm. The guy that write multiple crime bills, the guy that is responsible for you not being able to file bankruptcy on your student debt. You think that dude gives a shit about you?
No.
Not to mention he don't remember half the shit.
Well, Neil.
Because you're dealing with Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying Neil, Nett, and Sally Mae got more voting power than all the citizens in the United States put together.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead, name
it. I want to apologize, for being a fucking dick because I know this is a smoke session, but I brought edibles instead, so to speak.
Oh, okay. Joke. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, edibles they kind of hit you very, very special. It ain't like immediate gratification like smoke. I mean, it's like one day it's like this ain't shit, and then when you try to stand up, you like walking half squatted and doing the cabbage patch.
Oh,
I mean,
oh please, you think that's bad? You remember Jamie Foxx's comedy album "I Might Need Security"?
Oh shit!
He talks about the first. He talks about the first time he talks about.
Okay, so what's that you got, Faulkner? That look like some drink.
That's cognac, VSOP, man. That's his go-to.
Blue Swift. Oh shit! All right.
Big box.
Yeah.
He's not playing.
Somebody's getting smashed.
Instagram for Mongo.
Not even close.
Mongo.
My name's President. Nope. What's my name again? Damn. Shit. I can't even remember my vice presidency.
Okay.
Kamala Harris.
Oh, that shit. Yeah.
For Biden, Kamala Harris.
I had a debate with one of the Padawans about Biden, and he was like, "Well, the gas prices were higher during Trump."
No, it wasn't.
And I said, "Go check the chart." I actually sent them the chart. Gas was much lower under Trump, which is funny. I said, "Look,
that's a fact.
If you don't like the guy, don't like the guy. I don't care who you vote for, but if you have to be factual." And the sad thing about it, this is the reason why you can't debate black folk, because black folk get too damn emotional.
They sure do.
And nothing factual you can bring makes sense. God bless the homosexual.
Oh boy, that's hilarious.
God bless the line stepping, because we step the lines habitually.
Yeah. Hey,
we gotta stop the homosexuals first of all, because let me put it this way: if Charles Faulkner was Lamar Jackson, the homosexuals are the offensive line that protects the pocket.
Oh boy, I'm about to be petty as fuck.
No, go right ahead. It's your show.
Oh boy. I'll tell you. How do you? I don't know about these dudes sometimes. How do some of these guys look for places to bitch about BGS? I mean, and I'm not like everybody, they'll say I'm a BGS defender. Oh, I'm trying to put up a shield for that old man. But god damn, bro, I got shit better to do than like just focus on one dude all the guy. And I understand. No. Look. This is not mentioned on here. Nobody mentioned them on here. Nobody mentioned them in the chat. But sometimes I skim through my feed and I'm listening to you guys, but You know, I skim through my feed and see who the competition is and see what I'm up against. And as one of these content creators who has a chat full of people who are crying about BGS. I mean, you can almost guess who it is. But I'm like, God damn, guys, instead of goddamn talking about, people all the goddamn time and talk about how illogical us guys are over here and all this other shit, why don't you have the balls to come say it to one of us? Instead of all that little sock chewing and crying y'all do in them chats.
Look, I told BGS what the problem is. They have what I like to call "you're wrong, Daddy" syndrome.
I mean, well, like I said, here's the thing.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing. Okay, it's like this. Whatever opinion you have about anybody up here, I can respect it. I can respect it when you say it to that individual's face. Or like, it's not really saying it to their face, but you can get on the panel and deal with that person like that. All this wham, boo, boo, and not really so much the content creators, the chat people. All this wham, boo, boo, oh my God, all this other stuff. What's the point? All I see in your character is, okay, you do a little content, and then you're mad with someone. You're mad with someone mostly. It's like, what? It's like, why are we sitting up here trying to charge people up with the responsibility of being the bigger people? Why are you being such a small fucking person? That's just what I want to ask these folks. What's the pathology behind this crap? Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening to everybody on the panel and chat.
Nothing better to do, I guess.
That's kind of like what I was trying to say yesterday. Because, Gabe down there, he was talking a bunch of shit about BGS and Charles, and I'm just like, BGS ended up popping up, but Charles, like, he was doing his own shit or whatever. And all I said to the guy was just like, why didn't you pop up on Charles's panel when he was doing the stream that you said you watched? And like, I give anybody, like even people I don't like, I'll say the same shit. Like, got something to say to them, say it to them.
Well,
unless that line.
You're dealing with guys who's trying to snipe you with a slingshot. That's what it is, Andre.
Let me land, bro. I'm just saying, as long as it's not some like serious disrespectful shit going on where there's no conversation to be had, then like, yeah, like say that to that person directly.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm with straight up conversations, but and like I said, I don't get between grown men when they're having a disagreement. I mean, if it gets so bad to where I have to intervene, which it shouldn't get that bad. It really doesn't ever get that bad to me online. I mean, like I said, you can do all the yelling and screaming that you want. You're not gonna hurt anybody with words. I mean, sticks and stones. I grew up on, that's what we did in the 80s and 90s. We grew up on sticks and stones. And because we grew up on that saying, we had thicker skins. Now these kids, like, if you say something like, man, your hair look a little funky, you gotta write a letter of apology to these motherfuckers. And then you still might get fucked up. Like, it's ridiculous. But disagreement and dislike, as Larry later said, disagreement and dislike is fine, but every single day on the same person, it gets weird. It sure does.
Yep.
I mean, and then that's why I try to get like some content creators to see. I mean, dude, if I talked about the same content creator every time I went on the air, and I seen the same people in the chat crying about the same guy every fucking time, something is fucking wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. I mean, seriously, try to, I don't know, look, next time for some of you, next time I go to the fair or to some amusement park, I'll win y'all guys a bunch of fucking teddy bears so you can have something to hug and squeeze and shut the fuck up. Like, jeez. Like, and then don't want nobody to say nothing to them. The second you say anything to these people, the second you say anything to these people is crying and shit. Are you? If I didn't address you personally, I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. Like, no, I'm here. You're being confronted. Like, no, let's do this. Like,
I get it, but sorry, but Kev, wouldn't it be more cost effective just to take him to build a bear or something like that, or not?
Oh God, you elaborate on you.
Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for that?
You're wrong for elaborating on jokes that's already gone. I mean, but it's cool. It's cool. Yeah. You might be on to something. You know, I remember I took a woman to build a bear. Like back in 2003, I took her to build a bear, and it was some of the most sucker shit I ever did. But you know,
yeah,
in order, build a bear. Yeah, it was some sucker shit. Help me build this bear, Kel. No. Like, I'm paying for it.
You do it yourself.
I would have learned to have fun with it. Right. Sometimes I mean, I know what works for you may not work for me, and what works
I'm
for
saying
me
I'm gonna put some nipples on that. I'm gonna put some nipples on that motherfucker. You keep playing with me. Just like, yeah, man. But
I'll make a bear look like Dennis.
Don't man versus bear here. What y'all finna do that? Okay. Oh my God!
No.
That's one of the dumbest arguments I've heard in the last.
What would you rather deal with? 3 guys catcalling you or a fucking bear? I was like, okay, if you want to deal with that fucking bear, just let me record it. That's all I'm saying.
My response to it was simple. I'm like, okay, you rather deal with a bear? I'm gonna give you a number to call. 1-800-CALL-A-BEAR.
Like,
that's all you gotta do.
It's cap, but it's cap.
I know. In other words, fuck around and find out. I'm like, okay, you want to deal with a bear?
It's cap. It's another example. It's another example of a female saying some stupid shit, and a plethora of people pay attention to it. I mean, do you understand this attention to these women is like good penis? It's like a drug. It's like for them how crack is described. Like you smoke it for the first time, and it's the greatest high ever. And I saw this on an HBO documentary. They say you spend time, all you do is spend time chasing that same high. Your brain tells you gotta have that high. That's how they look at attention. They will say the dumbest fucking shit on the internet, and guys will give them attention for it. Like, damn, it's indirect female empowerment. You are empowering these females every time they say something stupid. Oh, I'd rather be around. Like girls be like, I'd rather be around the Ku Klux Klan than be around some black men. I say, okay, bitch, go right ahead. I can tell you where they meet at. So I'm gonna tell you why they, and then I'm gonna tell you why. I can tell you why they. Go ahead, bro.
I'd rather be with Smokey the Bear than to be around you black men.
Smokey the Bear
would know how to treat
you. You can prevent the war.
I'm gonna go in the woods, even though I never camped a day in my life, and I'm gonna be around some creatures that I could pet.
Well, I mean, like, I wouldn't be so mad. Like, fuck them bitches, bro. Like, I mean, like, what I do is as soon as the bitch get eaten by the bear, I go home and smoke a blunt and watch Cocaine Bear because that shit is hilarious.
I still gotta watch that.
We can place bets to see how many of them get mauled before the bear gets full. You know what I'm saying? Since they want to be fucking,
they want to be there.
Like,
I don't feel safe with that black man.
How many of them?
You talking about that black man that's running? That's a bear. Shit. Slow that motherfucker down for me. Like,
hey Kev, you know the one lesson about when you see a bear, you don't have to outrun the bear. You just got to outrun the other motherfucker.
Oh yeah, you got to outrun the slowest person.
Exactly. Like I said,
a couple of shows ago, Kev. You know what I'm saying? A female will pass men, countless amounts of men every day of their life, right? But if you encounter one bear, that's all it takes. Your ass is getting mauled, especially if you're too close to the cub, or if you're like too close to his cave or whatever. That's your ass. You know what I'm saying?
You know
how many men do they pass by? Don't rape them and shit.
Like, man, they ain't around here getting assaulted like that, man. Like, that's cap, man. It's a bunch of dudes if
they were really getting assaulted like this, do you think they'd be walking around this entitled?
I mean, but let me tell y'all this though. We did that though. We as men, we did that though. We did that. We gave them that entitlement. I mean, our fathers gave them that entitlement. So, I mean, we got to eat it at some point. We ain't got to take it. We ain't got to take it. Okay, who's speaking? Who's speaking when I'm speaking?
Such heightened level of stupidity shows how great men truly are. When you can say ill-gotten shit like that, that's how you know men are doing their job. When you don't even know what we're protecting you from. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put this out there since everybody wants some smoke. And I'm not going to say this to make smoke. I'm just going to prove a point. From you, AB, Namer, even my detractors, how much did I rep for black men and black boys?
Every single day.
Every single day.
How much did I look out for young black men and train them?
I mean, you don't have to prove. I mean, I know your track record. You ain't got to prove anything to me.
I ain't got to prove a goddamn thing. Anybody, even my detractors, know. I don't care what anybody says about me, especially when I'm not there. Okay? Yeah. I'm a man. Shit got to be done whether people like me or not. I told my fucking squad. Sarge don't give a fuck about your sexuality. He don't give a fuck about your race. He don't give a fuck about your religion, your creed. He just wants you to do your damn job. Anything else, that's secondary. Do your job. If you call me,
Kev, what I was gonna say, Kev, is I know a lot of these chicks that are talking about they rather be with the bear are the kind of chicks that be fucking with other people's kids, and I'm like, okay, go on in the forest and deal with the bear. Fuck with that mama bear's kids. Watch what happened to you. That bear will track you for a mile to maul your ass.
Or they will track you. Think about this, right? Women have been put in this protective bubble so much so. Remember when, I know this is politics again, remember when Trump got elected and women say they will protest because, how do I know this?
I just like, look, I just like the scene where the woman with the skull cap look at the sky and start screaming like, Jurassic Park just happened. Like, I thought that was hilarious. But let me stop y'all right here. Are we really taking this shit seriously?
No.
Like, it goes back to what I say, man. Every time a woman say some stupid shit, it gets so much traction. And it's so nerve-wracking.
Call a bear.
I'm gonna put it to you this way: the only way I'm gonna take it serious is when I see a bunch of black chicks start going to fucking Bass Pro Shop, getting some camping gear, and saying they're gonna be with the bear. I said, okay, call that bluff. I stayed in the woods for 30 fucking days.
I mean, shit, bears and Pookie. I mean, these women live dangerously.
Because the bear will be the least of your problems. Let a fucking mountain lion hit your ass up.
Well, look, I think that all of us have enough common sense to stay away from a wild animal.
A few people mentioned that movie, fucking Grizzly Man, or documentary. I want to watch it because basically he was a dude. Like, I read the description in the movie. He was a dude that was like him and his girl were going out, with bears in the wild, and they're petting them and around them and shit. And apparently he was doing it for like 13 years until one day that those bears said fuck that and just mauled the shit out of them.
Man, damn. Where's Mystical when you need him? I mean, shit. Mystical said, "Help the bear."
Help the bear.
And they told that fool to stop messing with the bear.
God damn.
I gotta ask a question. Was it a white woman who started this dumb shit?
White woman who started a lot of dumb shit. Like, I mean,
this question.
Not all.
For example,
I'm asking this question because these are the same bitches that are scared to be in the elevator by themselves with a black dude, not even paying them any mind. Okay, they will cross the street and they'll lock their doors.
Yep.
So, to take it seriously would be would be laughable within itself. I'm like, okay, bitch, go out,
Go out there and pitch a tent in the woods. You don't even need a bear. Just get a little fox. That's a raccoon with some rabies to chase you around. Like a lot of you motherfuckers are scared of chihuahuas. Come on now. Bitches will jump on a fucking
Chihuahuas are my
best Peter Parker impersonation when they see a mouse.
Look, them bitches on camera. It's like
For real.
any one of us see a bear, including them, you're gonna run for your fucking life. You might lose your life, but you're gonna run for it. I'd rather be with a bear than a black man. Good.
Right.
I'd just rather be with the women that'd rather be with a black man then. You know, you're making it easy. A woman like that makes it so easy.
Right.
And I mean, like, these feminists always, like these white feminists, they always say this dumbest shit. Yeah, men are useless. I mean, that's dumb.
And the black one top one. And the black one top one.
Yeah. Every time somebody white say something, it's white verified. It's like, you know, it's oh my God. I mean, you guys have psyched yourselves out into believing that all these people are more powerful. If white people, especially white men, were the most powerful race on earth, not one individual would be afraid to walk in a room full of black men. Not one individual white man would. Like, and I mean, like, if you think everybody that in this world with power is white, you are an ignorant ass motherfucker. Like, seriously.
The only time white people are not afraid of black people is when they copping drugs from them.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah. But I will say this. White people can walk into volatile black neighborhoods unscathed and come out unscathed. Like, you know, I mean, for real, if you are one of those, what they like to call Poindexter types, and you're in the wrong neighborhood, you will get fucked up by other blacks. The same way a white dude coming in acting like a caricature of a black guy, and he didn't have some black pussy at some point, you know, he is welcome with open arms, even if he is openly making fun of them motherfuckers. That's my dog. He just got white skin, and that's very problematic. Very, like, you know, this and really is one of the most potent examples of self-hate ever. I mean, shit, I would much rather deal with a black and some of these little pro-black or pro-whack slow tips are going to be mad with me. I would much rather deal with a black man that is in an interracial relationship with a white woman than black dudes just sitting around big up in white boys for wearing big t-shirts and saying, yo.
Actually, I'm glad you said that, Kev, because I was just talking with BGS the other day. And he pointed out that a lot of the books that the pro-blacks read were written by black men who were married to, white women.
White women. Yeah, that's true. God. That's actually the truth. That's actually the truth. Professor James Smalls, I think he's married to a woman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, there's a couple of them, like Umar running around talking about his Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass school, but Frederick Douglass' second wife was white. You know, there's a lot of there's a lot of civil rights leaders that were like married to white people and shit like that. I mean, Malcolm was half white. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't change a motherfucking thing. So it flabbergasts me when they present that argument. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me started on Dr. Umar. I mark my words. Dr. Umar got a snow bunny somewhere that he's messing with that he don't. That he
got a couple of them. Oh my God, he's snorting coke off of him right now. I swear to God.
Most of these people that say
he got a snow bunny. He's talking about it way too much.
A lot, yeah. I mean, that's like the politician that demonizes homosexuality, but then you find out he got some secrets. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, do you know how many times these politicians get busted with shit, and then like they get busted for the same thing they talking about they fighting?
Yep.
Kev, have you checked out like Mr. Z's channel sometimes when he talks about some of that stuff? Because, you know, he calls out like especially Republicans who are like trying to stamp out certain things, and you find out, oh, they're about that shit. Hell, how about certain pastors or preachers, televangelists in particular? Do I have to name some names?
Go ahead and say whatever names you want. I mean, like I mean, you go ahead and say names.
Okay. So anybody remember Ted Haggard?
Okay,
Over
nobody
in
knows who that
Colorado?
is.
Okay. This was a dude who was like one of those evangelical.
Is that the one that was eating
creationists.
crack off somebody's ass?
He was the one who got busted taking crystal meth with a gay prostitute. The gay prostitute outed it. And then I remember there was a Joe Rogan joke about that. But then again, let's not forget there was Jimmy Swagger back in '88. But Jimmy Swagger owned up for what he did, and he's still doing that shit. And he says, anytime he's asked about it, he says, "None of your damn business." Hey, he like pussy. Can you blame him?
Well, I'll tell you the truth.
You know what I mean, if you've seen his wife, you'd be like, I don't blame him for wanting to step out.
Wait a minute, man. Don't talk about Bill Clinton like that.
Oh no. ABV, I wouldn't talk bad about Hillary like that anyway. She wears more pantsuits than Brother's at her funeral half the time, but it is what it is.
Basically yesterday, what I wanted to bring up, but since the conversation was going in a different direction, I didn't bother. Was I wanted to talk about that X-Men '97. Like, that last episode was wild.
Oh, well, I haven't watched it yet. So
Yeah,
I watched the first 2 episodes. I haven't gotten back to it, but I hear it's pretty good.
Me too. I watched the first 2, but I haven't gotten back to it. I'm gonna try to get back to it this week.
Yeah,
I think one of the crazy things is that following the comics really closely. You know what I'm saying? With the X-Men '97, the OZT, the Operation Zero Tolerance, and everything, I'm surprised that they're actually following the comics very closely. So this has actually turned out to be good because they have it's one of their shows where they have the least amount of woke shit in it so far, but they did flatten everybody's asses out and shit like that. But it's kind of moving at neck breaking speed, but it's still keeping its intensity, and the storyline is pretty damn good. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta take my hat off to the guy. I thought it was going to be crap.
Yeah, but they fired their showrunner, so we don't know what next season's going to bring. And then they tried to They trying to imply that Wolverine, likes to dip on the other side sometimes.
Yeah. They're trying to say that him and Morph was supposed to be in some secret friendship or whatever. They saying that Morph, because he can morph, is non-binary and shit. I can't get with all this LGBT shit. I've had enough.
I didn't see any of that in the show, but I'm glad I did it.
You haven't seen any of that?
I haven't seen any of that type of shit going on in the show. And like Charles was
really, they put Gambit and crop tops and shit. There's been a lot of little subtle changes and everything that it isn't like the original show. It's crazy. It happens so fast. If you're not paying attention, you'll miss it. But go back. They got Gambit and all these little crop tops and shit. They imply that Morph is non-binary because he's morphing or whatever. You can even look that up. And then they imply that Wolverine and Morph had some special relationship and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look, I heard about the Moon Base saga. Yeah, and that's when I okay, I'm not fucking with Marvel anymore. They're gonna have to fire the person that wrote that shit. For real.
I mean, Marvel's been taking their own company for a while with the those new characters, Safe Space and Squirrel Girl beating Thanos and shit. Huh?
Oh yeah, they're trying to make.
Yeah, they had to make nobody was buying.
Yeah, they tried to make Squirrel Girl extremely powerful, which doesn't make any fucking sense.
Any sense? No sense whatsoever. Right? She beat Thanos in the forest with a bunch of squirrels.
Man, look. I'm just fire the whole writing staff. Bring back whoever was making these comics great.
Right.
Kev, did you hear? It's rumored that for the new Blade movie that they're going to bring Wesley Snipes back.
Yeah, they're going to bring Wesley back. They really scrapped.
And
they scrapped.
Daughter.
Yeah, they scrapped the I think they scrapped the script, and now it's just gonna be Mahershala Ali killing vampires instead of trying to bring him in just to bring a
Exactly.
female blade in. And that would, like, when you're being blatant like that, then people are gonna get sick of it. You can gaslight all you want. You can say that men are intimidated by women all you want, but if you're not writing good stuff, it's not gonna hit. Like, you know,
Yeah,
like,
case in point,
Right. Nobody
Fallout.
will buy it.
Fallout. The protagonist is a white girl, but it's written well enough. You know, you don't really
Fallout.
care.
Yeah, I heard about Fallout.
hey, what up, Marcus Romero? I see you down
Right,
there. I see
right.
Coffee down
I
there.
mean, it's a lame argument.
I got a question for the chat. And Ray Hama, I see you down there too. What is the
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Whoever's talking, go ahead. Go ahead. Got it. You got it. You got it. Who's talking? Okay. All right. I got a question for the chat.
Oh, okay. One of the lamest arguments that
Okay. There it is. Go ahead.
yeah, one of the lamest arguments that these motherfuckers make is that especially with me, they're like oh, you hate a female lead and shit like that. But then, like, you know, on my page, it's been known for years that I love horror movies, right? I can't name how many bitches I watched tied to a bed and possessed by demons and being beaten by a fucking priest. It'll make your fucking head spin. We got to bring in movies like Aliens and Queen of the Damned and shit like that. It's not that we hate fucking female leads. It's that your writing sucks. Your storytelling sucks. Your world building sucks.
Yeah.
You know, I love horror movies. You know, I'm from the 90s and shit like that, where chicks actually kicked ass, Kill Bill, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You said RPM might have a delay? Oh, okay. Yeah, RPM, I think you got a delay.
Oh yeah, I got a delay. Okay.
Oh, well, no, you just responded to me in real time. I mean, it's like at some points, I would talk and then you just kind of come in. I don't know if that's a delay or not, but you know, yeah. But what I was gonna say earlier. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask the chat. What is okay if it's problematic for the space to talk about women? What is the objective? What is the point in talking about the same man every day?
Speaking about that,
Yeah, what's the point?
I mean, like,
What does it get done? What does it get accomplished? I mean, I get it the first few times, but god damn, really? It's a crusade at this point. So go ahead, Andre.
Like, I'm not sure if he's still alive, but I seen that Truth was doing another BGS stream again.
Well, I mean, that's Truth's business. But, you know, my issue with that is not really so much the content creator. Because, I mean, like it or not, that thumbnail was funny as shit. But, but it's like the chat, man. It's like, you guys are gremlins. Like, what is wrong? Does it piss you off that bad? It's like y'all go to sleep at night and y'all wake up thinking about, you know, how topping your complaint from the previous day about the same person. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. I mean, look, if I can't do it in one broadcast, if I can't defeat you in 2 or 3 lines, then yeah, I'm not gonna be bothered. I'm gonna do my content. I'm gonna continue to talk about the shit that y'all claim piss y'all off because, and that's just gonna be it. That's just gonna be it, man. My suggestion for content creators like that, you do the same goddamn thing. Why don't you try for goddamn once to go off the merit of your own creativity? And that's a challenge I got for any content creator that's in this space, adjacent to this space, anybody, your own creativity. And I'm not even talking about the niche content creators like, you know, people like Gabe A and Keep It Tech and, you know, guys like that. They're niche content creators. Like, I'm talking about content creators that do like me, that have to come up with original shit every time they go on the air. You know, and it's like, it's not like my conversations are all that different. I mean, I bring up, what I do is, here's my technique. And this is some advice for you guys who make y'all let me attack one person channel. Look, take one point in your life, one point that you made to people in your life, because I'm sure there's dozens of them, and expound off of that for the entire stream. Like, I named this shit, I named this live stream I Like Looking Tough. If you really think about it, what red-blooded heterosexual man in this country doesn't like looking tough? Who doesn't like looking tough? You know, it puts out a lot of fires before it starts. You psych people out very easily. I used to do that same shit all the time. I mean, it's like an animal that plays dead. I mean, the people want to tag if he play. I mean, Predator want to tag if he playing dead. But you know, it's the same thing. Looking like you could destroy half the planet, you know, something like that. Like you're Frieza or somebody. Like, I mean, shit. Looking like it, you got people beat before they even open their mouth and say the first word. See, I've mastered that technique. Some people are ballsy enough, and those are the people that I really respect. Like, seriously, it's nothing about me being a badass. It's just that I had this imposing look. I mean, I'm not even 6 feet. I'm 5'11". God, like, no, you can't get that itch, bro. Very good. I've given you a couple gifts. 6 feet ain't one of them. But yeah, I just have that imposing look. And it was to the point where I didn't have to talk shit to anybody. People more so talk shit to me because they were trying to prove something. And I don't even appear to myself as being that intimidating. I wouldn't hurt a fly unless it kept buzzing around me and I had a fly swatter. But you know what I mean by that. I'm not a real violent person.
Yeah,
I don't like to be bothered.
I would be in the store with, like, when I was in my 20s, and I would have a bunch of, Shanae have us try to, talk shit to me. I just look at them. I'm like, what you gonna do? You just see them squirm. I just give them that look. I'm like, okay, you want to do something? Let's get this over with.
Yeah.
Just watch them squirm back. I'm like, all right, you ain't about that business. You go about my business.
All right. We got the first super chat of the night. We got D. Scott. He said, for raw papers and Detroit lemon drops, let me give you the smoke show. Thank you.
Mama! Because I'm addicted to marijuana.
You in here for some marijuana? Man, this is some bullshit.
All right. I think many of us in here because of marijuana. Yeah, speaking of which, man, you like, I mean, I ain't saying like, I can't answer that question because that'll be out in some of y'all. I often ask, have you ever been in a rehab or anybody been there for marijuana? Did you look at them like they was kind of stupid? That's making somebody tell on themselves. But yeah, but anyway, we are here. The subject matter is I like looking tough. I mean, there is not really too many ways you can expound on that. You know, I did say it for the guys who like looking tough on the internet, though. There's no way to really look tough on the internet. You can put up some pictures. You might have a picture of you wrestling a bear or something. Speaking of bears, oh shit. Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, threats mean very little to me. And if you can't outwit me, if you can't outsmart me, if you can't, mentally challenge me enough to look like an idiot, then I don't think that it's necessary for you to resort to ad hominems and insults. Because once you do that, I win. So, and that's very female-like. A lot of us like to give females passes on insulting men. And, so I will say, hey, it's very female-like for you to sit up there and try to talk like a tough guy. Yeah. And then be mad at me because the person you don't like is kind of cool with me. I mean, shit, I care less who you don't like. I mean, shoot. One thing that I made it a policy of mine is if anybody that I'm supposed to be cool with hang out with people that I don't like, then, as long as they're not talking about me or trying to shit on me or something like that, I ain't gonna have a problem with it. Period. And even if they do shit on me, it'll be exposed one day. It ain't something that I gotta sit up there and worry about. Oh, what you talking about with him? Or what you talking about with her? Like, no, It's like, it always comes out, period.
Like, I have mentioned this before in the past. It's like this whole, like, back and forth shit and fucking, a dude's getting mad for you fucking with a certain person they don't fuck with type shit. I'm like, the only time I take that shit seriously is in real life.
Yeah.
If it's on the internet, like, come on, like, that shit's not serious.
Like, I mean, yeah, sometimes people do get under your skin. We're not perfect in all this. There's been times that people got under my skin, and some will come out like I don't know, but I don't like to do threats. I like to do like really horribly egregious insults. Since we're on the internet and since that we have to use our brains for this, I'll hurt you in another way. Insults. I'll say stuff like, "Hey, you know what? Hey, I can tell you a couple things that your mother can do really, really good. I mean, she needs to give me a call." I'll say stuff like that rather than "I'll beat your ass." Stuff. I mean, which one you think will cut deeper? "I'll beat your ass," or "Your mother got special techniques that she didn't tell your father about." Which one? Which one will be? Which one sounds worse?
Mama joke.
Yeah. I mean, it's easy to attack mama. Everybody love their mama. So
Right.
it ain't like your mama ain't shit. Your mama, it ain't like I'm actually giving your mother a compliment. Just like, look, where's your mama with her sexy ass? I'll say something like that in a second. Stuff like that. Why you talking about my mama, man? Why you talking about my mama? Because she thinks I'm a cool guy. She thinks I'm a real cool guy. Not like that dumbass son that she keep mentioning. Like, what I'm trying to give y'all, I'm trying to give you guys options. Okay. That ain't even like my best stuff. That ain't even my 5th best stuff. That's not even my 10th best stuff. That's just some shit that I randomly said. But like, when you can run circles around people like that, that's gratifying. That is so satisfying, to the point where if you can rile somebody up like that, it's like, hey, what's the point of me trying to go toe to toe with you with your insults and your threats? Hey, I'm a guy that's special on my own. Shoot. So yeah, so we're almost at the hour and a half mark. And my guess is I'm not in that person's Discord yet. So yeah. No, what I'm saying is like my last few shows, I looked at the analytics, and they're saying a lot of my viewership came from Discord. So it has to be a content creator that's putting my shows in their Discord. No, I really don't care. It's giving me advertisement. It's helped me get out to, be seen by more people. So, I won't complain about that. In fact, I'm the guy that believes that you should be watching me. You should be tuning in to Smoke Show Sundays. You should be, you should be making me subject matter, and whoever that's involved with being in shows over here subject matter. It only gives me more airtime. It only makes my name more infamous. So
like your stream yesterday, I did see a few people in the chat that don't normally come over here.
Yeah,
I see them in chats of the other side.
Yeah,
So
I've been getting a few anti people
over here.
Yeah, I know they talk a lot of shit about that, but they won't do on YouTube. Yeah, of course they will.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would like to be a fly on the wall for those discords. I know they talk a lot of shit about many people, but won't do it on YouTube. That's called not having a spine. I know they do it in the back chats because someone screenshot. Yeah, of course. Nothing going on in this back chat right here. Nothing said. But I like to exercise the policy of, if I got anything to say to you, I'm gonna say it to you. If I got a problem with Andre 416, I'm gonna talk to Andre 416 about it. I ain't gotta talk to you about Andre 416. I'm gonna talk to Andre 416 about Andre 416. And that's just all there's good. That's all there is to it.
That's why I said this internet shit is weak, because it's like, if you're afraid to approach somebody online, like, you obviously can't do that shit in real life.
I think I think one thing with our people across the board is we like to be agreed with way too much. Like, I can't tell you how many one-liners I put like in people's life, and they just get so fucking triggered. And I don't even insult them. I just disagree with what they're saying. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, what are you doing? It's like, this is asinine logic, and then the fact that I use the word asinine and they have to Google it, then they would be like, well, you know what? Fuck you, man. You don't have a profile pic. I say, I got plenty of pictures. I got plenty of pictures on my profile of my face. I mean, you niggas always looking on it anyway. Shoot.
I'm surprised they weren't like, did you just call me an ass?
Did you just say I have 9 asses? Like, yeah, that's exactly what I said, you dumbass. But I mean, I don't know, man. I guess I'm getting older. I'm not as ruthless as I used to be. Like, I was way worse like years ago. But I guess that's called growing up. We have our days. We had our moment in time, but sometimes it's time for us to grow up. It's time for us to move on. I mean, like I said, who just dropped off? AB? Oh yeah. Oh, AB. All right, so AB and Faulkner dropped off. So thank you, AB, for coming through.
they'll be
Thank you,
back.
Faulkner, for coming through. I mean, yeah, probably will, but I mean that depends on how long I want to go past 2 hours. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Yeah, there's sometimes the internet stuff is weak. And sometimes you can lose out, by trying to be something that you're not very good at being. So, yeah. So, let's see. Narratives and Dialogue said a few screenshots were sent to me. I got a few hate mails about my new channel. Let's address it. Oh, damn. For real? Like, shit. Like, some people got too much time on their hands, man. Like, we let...
Right.
we let this internet thing, like I said, we got a lot of dumb mentalities on YouTube, but I will always Facebook. I know that Google's joined, Facebook and all of them are joined, so it's hard to criticize one platform over the other. But I'll go and say this: it's not the app, it's the people on it. It's like you wanna have better conversations. You wanna see what the problem and the solution is, but damn, it's like everybody wants to pass the buck and act like idiots. Like, damn. Like when I saw that, I put they talking about me, so I sent their information to their job and to their church. Oh no, bitch.
You ruined my life.
Yeah, doxing, yeah. Like people that over hurt feelings. Their feelings are hurt. Like, damn, why dox because your feelings are hurt? Oh my God, they said something to me. I'm gonna try to ruin their lives. Like, I'm in a position right now where they can't pull that shit on me for real. But if they tried, But
like I said, that's why you gotta protect yourself, keep your protect your cover your ass and everything when you're online.
Yeah.
VPNs, keep your name safe. Also, make sure you're inaccessible because people forget there are certain safety features on these. Nobody knows how many people actually check out the safety features on these things where they can protect themselves, make sure that certain people can't see them, block them, and such.
Well, I mean, technology is a motherfucker. If you really want somebody's information, you can get it. You have to go through, you have to take all these steps in order for people to not get your information. But Prof Dave says, stop talking about women to constantly cry about a grown man, the other side. Yeah, I mean, it's to the point where it's like some of those guys are saying what they are instead of being. I'm smart. Okay, what else? What else? I mean, shit. There's a lot of smart people. I mean, just they're the smart people. They nigga smart. I get it. So, you got to be nigga smart to get in this damn. You got to be nigga smart to, be in these spaces, I guess. But if you have an actual backing, and this might trigger a couple of you, like a PhD. Then, all of a sudden it's all bad as shit. It's do we want black men to be idiots and thugs and pookies and, all that? Do we want black men to be that? Do we want black men to sit up there and fight each other all the time? Because see, like I keep saying about these guys, the only way people care about you if you're talking about other men.
You know what, I've never felt the need to ever block anybody online because I'm like, it's online shit. The worst you could do is fucking talk shit. And if you're gonna talk shit, I could talk shit back. That's it. But
sometimes you got to though.
Like
Right.
I've been in some like Facebook groups and shit where I've had arguments with people, and it's like I have like different accounts. Like I have like like my personal account, like family and friends and shit like that. And like when I'm, well, I even use that, but like, but the thing is like they'll find an account that like actually has like real pictures of me and shit like that, and somehow they'll find it because
They
people got too
find a
much fucking
picture.
time on their hands.
God damn, what is up with posted pictures, man? Oh, I'm gonna prove to everybody you ugly. Like you ugly too. Shut up. And then like
Yeah,
a lot of these folks, like they are fake profiles. They will never show their picture. They, like for real. They just like your boy. They torture cheeseburgers for a living. Like like shit.
Hey, you better treat those Whoppers kindly. Don't be abusing those Whoppers. Be nice to the Big Macs, nigga.
Yeah. But okay. Oh, okay. Let me try to pull up Coffee's channel. We got look, that dude that was here last week, Dr. Frizzlefrost.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember him.
Oh, yeah, he came up here last week. So let me see. Let me go to my channel and hit that link. Coffee. So I need to make sure that I am subscribed. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, there it is. 754. This man is. Let's address it. No whining. Mental break from social media. Coffee Nino. Hashtag red pill. Hashtag manosphere. And he tagged his other channels. He tagged Sheep Stay Sleep, Sheep We Hear, Bronzeberg, Kojak. Who's the motherfucking truth? Let me see who the motherfucking truth is. The MF Truth. Stanley White. Yeah, he's the motherfucking truth. Okay, so yeah, so I see some men crying. I see men crying. Let's see. Okay, whether she is a modern, independent black woman. Hold on. Shoot, I ain't gonna. Let's see. You can play it here if you like. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's play Coffee's video, the one that drew up controversy. So, and got him some hate mail. So he gave me permission to do it. You know. Yeah, okay. You better not strike me. Shit. I'm just playing. Let's see. Entire screen. Share system audio. Yeah, and let me cut this music off so we can hear the video. Okay. So, all right. So y'all can see it. Everybody see it. This video is about. I'm not gonna play the whole. I'm not gonna play the whole 7 minutes. If y'all want to listen, if y'all want to watch the whole 7 minutes 54 seconds, you go to his channel. Give him a view. So let's see what he's talking about. All right.
Podcast.
Okay. All right. I just noticed something. I just noticed something. What a dude doing with a lightsaber? Come on, man. You cannot halfway through their education careers. Okay. All right. So basically, like I said, if you want to look at the whole video, you go over there. Okay, let me see. It says she's your wife. Let's see.
Kev, can you take that chat off. It's covering.
Say what?
Go.
Yeah, you got an echo.
Okay, yeah, this kind master thing. Let's see. Let me take it.
That comment from Prop Days, like it's blocking the screen.
Oh, okay. Then you say I got an echo.
No,
Yeah.
it was RPM that had the echo, I believe.
Okay, everybody mute up. Okay, so yeah, let me. We can watch a couple more minutes of the video. So all right. So what message is Coffee actually trying to put out there? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, it's look, Coffee. I respect you, bro. Like, I do, but we like it. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, but we have got to cut this bullshit out. Like, seriously. Like, did this whole thing where every time a man speaks, it's whining. Like, god damn. Jesus. It's like shit. It's like, damn. It's like, okay, if you're a man, you can't defend yourself. You can't defend your archetype. Especially if you're a black man. You can't do any of that shit. And it's like, damn, here's why. Let me tell you guys something. Let me tell you guys something. Here's why men talk about women so much. You notice how a woman says stupid shit, how men always respond to it. You know how like, and then how men, like when a woman says something that a man wants to hear, then he's gravitating toward her. Oh my God, thank you, queen. Yeah, it's because men like women. We do. And a lot of the shit that's been shoved in our ear is supposed to be super positive about women. So when you got a few guys that is shocked that these bitches out here acting like this and they don't know why, they want to get to the bottom of it. Like I see these and I'm not saying this is your reaction, Coffee. I'm not saying this, but it seems to me like the same men who say this shit, these men should be quiet, stop whining, stuff. You know, they're the same guys that will sit up with Miss Andrews and talk about men all fucking day. None of that shit is getting anything done. None of it is. Like Clarence Jr.'s dumb ass. It's always about defending some stupid bitch that says, like, God damn. Like, what? When did we as black men become such pussies? I like to look tough. I don't like looking like a pussy. I'm not saying looking tough is talking about women, because that's not looking tough. But if we are truly in charge of this shit, stop trying to give up your position to dumbass fucking people. I'm not giving up my position for shit. Not for nobody. Not to satiate some dumbass piece of shit man, some dumbass piece of shit woman. None of that shit. You can say I'm whining if you want. I mean, damn, if you tired of hearing the conversation, I'm damn sure tired of hearing the conversation about the same guy over and over again. I'm real tired of that. And y'all know me as I'm not trying to say Keisha or talk about Keisha or negotiate with Keisha and all this other shit. Fuck Keisha. Fuck Pam. Fuck all them bitches with my dick. Yeah, because they got pussy. But it's like, dude, stop telling dudes they whining. It's like, it's gonna get worse if you keep doing that. I mean, great video. The editing is great. It's on par. That AI you got is serious, but damn, I think that we're putting the wrong message out there. I know we like I don't believe men when they talk about other men and say iron sharpens iron. I don't believe it. I believe that's to satiate some dumb bitch. So anyway, go ahead.
I just want to say real quick, it's not just talking about the same people, because well, not the same person, it's the same people, because like actually, you just got a new nickname the other day. It was the same dude crying about you talking shit about him for posting that pic. Like,
Look,
name
I told the
Black.
dude to shut the fuck up. I told him to
Nah,
shut the fuck up. I told him to give up. I told Ryle to give up too. And Mike V, I ain't heard Mike V say nothing, so I guess Mike V listen. So for the last time, the Black Brain Trust, if you don't stop, I'm gonna do everything in my power to make you leave YouTube out of embarrassment. Okay?
well,
Stupid people don't give up, and I think you guys are stupid. I told you to give up.
well,
Stop.
it's
That
it's
is
like
it.
a,
It's over with. Nothing else to say. If you continue with this, you will get lower and lower and lower until you don't matter. And all I'm gonna do is when you get low enough, I'm gonna piss on you like R. Kelly because you ain't
well,
shit to me. So
well,
like, no, well, not like R. Kelly because he was doing it for sexual reasons, but cut that shit out, man. I don't want to
well,
fight you guys. You're no
well,
match for me. Period.
well,
In my
well,
dumb state, you're no match for me.
well,
Period.
Kev, because you know, like making that complaint, and then like that's what I've been saying. It's like that's how these dudes be doing this internet shit. Because like they're not saying this shit on their channel, but they be popping up on panels and other people's chats, and
I
like,
mean, because they want to be agreed with. Because they want somebody to pat them on the back and say, "Oh, your little goddamn complaints is okay." You know, instead of
well,
confronting the man themselves, they can say all they want. Oh, okay. So since he whining about the picture, let me put up the picture again. No, wait a minute. Y'all
nah,
guys are flagging people for stuff like that.
yeah, that
Yes,
wasn't it.
General Tito lost his channel because somebody poked at him and he fired missiles back. I mean, this is what these people are doing. They're trying to make you say stuff so that they can flag your video and get your channel deleted.
Well, that
That's what
wasn't
they're
it.
trying to do. That's why they.
Like
I mean,
that
just
was
like a goddamn woman, just like a little bitch. You know, they want to say things, they want to keep saying stuff, but then when you finally get under their skin enough, then they play victim to their zaddy YouTube. Oh, Kev is being mean. Can you take away his channel so I can feel safe?
well, like dude, like came with some like another unoriginal insult is black men being brutally stupid.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, like my dick can still find your mother's mouth hole, so I must not be that stupid. I
So
mean, dude.
like you know, like you get a 2.5 for creativity, I guess.
This motherfucker, man. They get a -1. Like, the dude's a cornball. I mean, for real. And that's me calling that dude a cornball, so you know it's true. It's like, I mean, shoot. I'm not I'm not gonna go around and portray myself as like, oh, you don't fuck with me like that. You know, I'm not gonna go around portraying myself as such. And you know, so like I said, I don't try to let it get under my skin much because, like I've said, I'm better than those guys. Yes, black men being brutally honest is publicly declaring that he's better than the Black Brain Trust. And it's not a goddamn thing them dudes can say or do about it, period. Except cry and complain and continue to cry like a little bitch. That's the whining that Coffee should be talking about right there. That's the whining right there. No, we don't do that, do we? It's okay to shit on other dudes, right? And nobody will say anything. No one.
Right.
So, hey, if I get a little reactive, then fine. Sit there and fucking take it. I'm sick of this shit. Like, damn. Like,
However,
let me stop. Let me
Kev,
stop.
I understand
'Cause-
frustration.
no, it's
Take
it's
it.
fucking frustrating, man. Like, damn.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
get it.
what
That's why-
path
that's
are
why
you
I'm saying-
choosing? Act like a bitch, or damn, just do your goddamn content. Just do your content. Prove you are who you say you are. You know, the problem is they can't. They can't. They think that complaining about another content creator constantly is gonna bring them that audience that they want. I'm sorry if you failed at the behest of another. I'm sorry that they are failing at the behest of another content creator they can't do shit about anyway. Let's just be honest about that. You can't do shit about BGS any motherfucking way.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like this. It is like this. And I keep telling you guys that you got to prove that you're better than these guys. If I have a complaint about anybody, I got to prove that I'm better than those guys.
Well, the thing is, it's like they're always
If
talking
it's
about,
that important, because
like,
I already believe I'm better than those guys. Period. I'm head and shoulders above their asses.
well, like,
and they can be as delusional as they fucking want about it too. But
well,
if Botham John's little weak ass brother wants to sit up there and continue to talk shit, I challenge him to come to the smoke show now and outwit me, out joke me, prove that I'm stupid, all that stuff. I drop that link every day, and the fact that y'all don't come up here and say that shit, you're pussy to me. Period. That's just
well, like,
how it is.
like the thing is with these dudes, is like, I'm not talking about anyone specific, just like these dudes in general. It's like they always claim to, like, have a more intellectual channel, or
Come on up, Coffee. You're allowed.
like productivity based or whatever. But like the majority of the
They're
videos
not
that
productivity based. They're not.
And but-
They're not. That's a goddamn lie. It's a goddamn lie.
like the brain trust, like they don't like, I haven't personally seen them. I haven't been following their shit,
Shoot.
and like I haven't been around.
I don't watch the content. If I don't like somebody, I won't watch them. Period. Like I said, I didn't watch Cynthia G. I don't watch these Miss Andrews. I don't watch Divestors.
Well, like the point that I was trying to make is that the point that I was trying to make is that it's like they make, like, as far as I like from what I've seen, I haven't seen them put anybody's name in their titles and stuff. But like I'm saying, it's like them dudes will pop up on other panels or be in chats talking shit rather than putting it on their channel themselves.
Yeah, because when you deal with a nation of chumps, that's what you get. Coffee, what's good?
Yes, sir. Thank you for letting me up, because I have to get this straightened out, because I think you misunderstood it. I
have a tendency to misunderstand stuff. I'm not perfect, but go ahead.
And that's okay. Now, and you get this exclusive, because I don't explain myself to nobody, but I've been knowing who you are for a while. I've been around a while. So I will explain myself. Okay. Now, in particular, this channel is based on, instead of motherfuckers shooting subliminals, hey, come over to the channel and let's address it. It's mainly more so a little bit like the smoke show, but we're going to address some issues that don't get a chance to be addressed, because it has become an echo chamber of the same old, same old, same old. Nobody's telling nobody to not cry or to whine or whatever. However,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm
gonna let you finish, but then I go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
Yeah, because that's not me. I think that these channels are needed, when these men first come into the space. You, Roger, a couple of others, y'all specialize in this, and that is a great thing. Now, what I'm saying for my channel is more of, after that, when you graduate, can you tell us what you learned? What you've overcome, so you can help other men out in the space as well. But it's mainly just to say, hey, look, brothers, we can get along. Let's address it. That's what it was. So it wasn't about the constant.
Oh, it wasn't iron. It wasn't the iron sharp. It wasn't the false iron sharpens iron. It wasn't the, oh my God, stop trying. It wasn't that. You were just basically trying to get brothers on page. I mean, I don't give a damn about the crime scenes. I mean, but
well, it was some
as long
shots.
as they're not crying like Lenny Williams, be good.
Let Coffee. Yeah, that's Sick Diggy. That's name.
What's going on, brother? He know me. All them know me, man. I've been all right.
That's my dude. Coffee not go way back.
I'm far from that. I mean, I may go a little bit different. All of us are not going to agree, but all of you brothers, I've learned something from you. Kevin, I always shout you out. I tell people, even on the streets, I was like, man, I got a good channel for you because of what you're going through. Go over here and listen to my brother, Black Man Being Brutally Honest. He also has a Facebook page. I came to his page first. Let me tell you,
Man.
first I come under BGS. I ain't gonna lie, I got tired of hearing all the other stuff that goes on with him and all the people that, you can never get it to get to a place where you can say, hey, we've accomplished something, because it's always other people arguing and fighting. That ain't what I do. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, that was kind of the point of a lot of what I was saying, as far as, people trying to act tough. I've been wondering what your FB page is, Kev. Hey, put your Facebook name in the back chat. I'll look for it. But
who talking about me?
No, I was talking about Andre 416 put a message in the back.
Oh, okay, okay. Right, I'm everything. I'm me. Everything you see here, Kwafi Nino Abdanabi. That's who I am.
I believe that you are not faking at all. Like, there's a lot of people that come up here and fake. I try to thrive on authenticity. What you see is what you get. You meet me on the street, I'm the exact same person, except for you'll Kevin, see the physical part of me.
Yeah, and there are other things that that brothers, different men come to this space for different things. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a woman, whether they, hey brother, how you cleared your credit? We got Alonzo Hall. We got so many different people that's in the manosphere, or just have frequent the manosphere, or was in the manosphere, that are useful, but they never mention those people. So that's why my channel mention those, because I'm tired of people acting like they award show hosts, not hosts, award show hosts, giving out awards, and telling who they think is the best. I have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Because there are so many brothers that support these other channels monetarily, and also share the channels out, and they are constantly shitted on. You know what I'm saying? So now that I have the leeway right now at 25,000 subscribers, and for three other channels, I'm going to give them the leeway and help them build themselves up, because it's been too long that people have. Yeah, thank you, brother. And people been shitting on them. DJ Kuda is one of them. Raven Knight is one of them. Couple of other brothers. You know what I'm saying? And when they get in this little clique, they get to the point to where they don't speak to folks. It's just the same old. It's like schoolgirl shit. I'm sick of it. So that's why I say let's address it. No, why?
Raven Knight, Raven is cool, man. Raven and
no. What I'm saying is Raven is a cool brother that supports a lot of people's channels. Oh, okay. And he even I'm going to help him because he reached out to me. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm about helping real life. My shit is feet on the ground.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
you weren't saying anything for real. You were you were actually commending those brothers.
Yes, indeed.
Okay,
yes.
Awesome.
Now have they shitted on DJ Kuda? Yes, they have. I will agree. Yes, they have.
Yeah.
A lot, and it is what it is. I just say do your own content. Pull yourself up, not by your bootstraps, but by your talent. You know what I'm saying? Because you can fire a stream all day and be on some bullshit, but my shit is real on the streets. Everything I do, I did that. Nobody else did. I'm a real filmmaker, but they never mentioned me in the space. And I'm okay with that, because I didn't get it from any of these niggas. I got it from the streets.
Yeah, you know what though? If you come in with your own energy instead of trying to match the energy of others, then I think that you'll be better off in the long run.
Oh yeah, often. But I'm just saying, man, I still smile. I still be cool with folks, even if I take a jab here or there. We all do that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't be meaning it. I troll in the chats. I do, Kevin.
That man said, this guy Noir Drizzle Truth. Good evening. Man, that's soft guy here.
Oh man.
Oh, and I'll be doing something about that one too. But look though, Kevin, to straighten it up.
Yeah.
I would give you the permission to go through parts of it so that you can see. You can question me at anything you see that stop, and I'll tell you what it is. I even got one more channel called Midday Coffee, where I tell people, hey, this is not the argue channel. We talking about shit on your break.
Oh yeah.
Midday Coffee. Yes, I got that one too.
You seem pretty plugged in, bro. So yeah. So you got a plan and a backup plan and a backup plan.
Yeah, so I'm not telling men not to whine, not to cry, because shit, we
I
need it.
mean,
Because a
here,
lot of us will
but here
be
we
off the
go.
deep end.
Here we go. Here we
Hmm.
go though. But here we go.
Hmm.
Whining is not an endearing term. It, crying. I mean, crying can be interpreted different ways. But when people say crying, you know exactly what they're saying. They're saying that
Yeah,
you're acting like less than a man. You acting less than masculine. Masculine people don't cry.
not even that. I could just say you're still in your boy stage of life because you got masculine men that whine.
Yeah. I mean,
That's just my
go ahead.
opinion.
Yeah, well, and it's
Hmm.
not just like whining. Don't think the context really when you hear a man whine, it ain't always whining about women. I mean, I'm a wrestling nostalgic. I'm a wrestling fan. When I hear about how the grown men in those industries, s- like a lot. Now, I'm not saying all because there are a bunch of tough guys and athletes, but there's a bunch of grown men acting like divas like Hulk Hogan, then then motherfuckers like you got these grown ass strapping bucks that's crying and shit. And yeah, that black man, if you're a black man, you don't need to speak or look like you're in a position of weakness. You
It
know what
doesn't
I'm
even
saying?
have a look for me, Kevin, because I know big men that I've worked with in law enforcement. I'm talking about bigger than Charles that have cried to me and confident about the shit that he was going through. And guess what? That man was on the deep end. And if I had not talked to him, because I am that easy to talk to and qualified to talk to, uh, he may have done some things. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is when I say crying and whining, all this screaming on the panels and the the shrill pig, wah, wah, or that kind of shit. I'm sick of it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a
man.
hyena.
Yeah, I got you. I got you, Quaffy.
Yeah. So and I did go a little bit in depth where the guy was crying, as in I said if you looked at it, it says it's okay for you to cry. I said that. If you look, you didn't go further, you didn't even go past anything. You just went straight to hold up,
Yeah, no, I
whining.
mean, coffee. Look, look,
Yeah,
look. I did
yeah.
also say, if y'all
Hmm.
want to look at the full video, go to your
Hmm.
channel. That
Yeah,
gives you
yeah.
advertisement. That
I,
people might go to your channel and decide, hey, I'm gonna sub to this guy. I'm gonna help this guy grow. You know,
you know what? I'm okay with that. I on that channel, I got 5,000 subs on that one. So somebody
I
agreed.
see that.
So it's never even
Yeah,
been about the subs for
and
me. Never.
I really think that is a testament of your talent.
Hmm.
Like, yeah, it is. It is. It's a testament of your talent. Like, if you were able to get how many videos you got?
I only
Did you?
got 2 or 3 of that. I took a whole bunch of stuff down because I
Oh,
revamped the
okay.
channel.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and that particular one right there, that's just my second channel. My narratives and dialogues channel is my main channel.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
You say YouTube
Speaking
narratives
of
and dialogues.
yeah, speaking of crime,
Yeah.
I
And he
mean, I
got
would
he
say
got 20 he got 92 videos. He got 25K subs. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I recycle my stuff. I take things off that align with what I'm doing at that moment.
Oh,
You know.
okay. But
okay.
Naima was trying to speak, so what's
Oh, my
good,
sorry,
Naima?
my sorry.
No problem.
No
No problem.
problem. Yeah, just like I don't know, Nino, Coffee might remember like a couple times, like on Charles's chat. I've actually cried. I've actually cried. I mean, especially when we're having discussions about mental health issues, because like Coffee knows, I've got head issues and everything. And
And I remember that.
yeah, there was a couple times. I remember one time when we were like one specific time. I remember it was we were discussing a certain YouTuber and their ex-wife, and the ex-wife was just going off, and something in that triggered me because triggered my complex PTSD and such, and I was bugging out because I said, "Yo, somebody can mute me up. I'm about to have an anxiety attack." And I had to step away. So they're like, "Yo, it's all right." They just told me to step away, clear your head, and come back. And when finally got my bearings, and I came back and I explained to them, "Sorry, I just had an anxiety attack." And I said, "No, it's cool. We understand. We understand." But and then I explained, what I saw because I've talked with, about mental health and shit, and I looked at her and I said, that woman is in pain and shit. And I felt that. And it scared the hell out of me. Because I know when somebody's in that kind of pain, they're going to go into some really dark, dark places. There's a reason they say hell hath no fear like a woman's forward. And and Coffee knows, like, it's no shame to cry. I've talked about, crying over the death of Coffee. Do you know what happened? I mentioned this before. I don't know if you're aware. Coffee there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. I'm listening to you. I'm just, being quiet and taking in. I've been around for every episode. I've been around.
Okay. Yeah, I know, but I'm not sure if you might remember. I mentioned like over the summer, I lost my dad.
Yeah, I remember that.
And everything. Okay, just making sure.
I talk to a lot of brothers and confident, man. So, I get it. I mean, I talked to Snowman behind the scenes. I talked to Charles Faulkner behind the scenes, Roger Report behind the scenes, everybody, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is physically crying about something that's something, you know what I'm saying? I understand that. And how you show up on a stream too is something different too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The SBE movement is serious. It's a serious thing. Everybody got something going on, but the thing is, can we all agree on one thing as brothers? That's what I'm saying. Even me, I don't talk about my life a lot, but I'm a divorced man and went through a whole lot of shit, but I don't talk about it because it's just not important. I'm not there anymore right now. If I can, go ahead.
What about it's not anybody's business? I mean, it's like you share what you want to share. Is like, and like, I don't get too personal either, so I totally understand that. People like, like a few weeks back, the fact that I was a married man and people are like, well, why are you complaining about Keisha? Fuck, nigga, I'm not complaining about Keisha. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, or why are you making Keisha based content? I'm making black people based content. If you're gonna ignore that I've had criticism from men too, then you a bitch ass nigga. At the end of the day, I don't need you around. I don't respect people like that. People like that are under my fucking shoe. I mean, I usually don't say stuff like this. I usually don't, but it's about time I started saying stuff like this. Because it's like, if people are gonna melt down over who your associations are, and and like, really honestly, for real, I'm gonna tell y'all just like this. I don't give a fuck about the history. I'm about today and moving forward. Period. It's like, yeah, of course we had people come before us, people that paved the way. Awesome. But what do those people got to say about us? What do people like K-Soul and Black got to say about us? That we sissies and we pussies? Because that's the last video he made when he said something about what the Black manosphere currently is. And am I supposed to take that? Is anybody in the Black manosphere supposed to take that? I want an answer. I want an answer from some of you guys. Because my belief is some of you guys out there believe that it's supposed to happen like that. That, black man, shut up. Let us talk. Let us say what we want, but you can't say nothing back. Fuck you. It's not going to happen like that.
Can I tell you a deeper issue that I think it is?
Yo.
The deeper issue I think it is that, it's just like a person that's a pastor. It was one man that was a leader of the whole group. And then you have everybody that breaks off. Oh, we didn't get along because of this. Let me go and start my own group. Well, one thing we do agree on is God. So it's like, this is what happened. Everybody has branched off into their own churches. And that's what that's the way you look. That's where I look at it, and everybody have their right to, and I just think that even, I get that. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, when you break, just like a company, one umbrella, then somebody break off because we could not agree here, but it's no hard feelings. You get what I'm saying? But then again, when you can't get along and you get these shots thrown at each other back and forth, that's a problem too. It's content, but it's also have some people are serious. So you just never know. People are serious. People have flew out and got on planes to meet up. That's why they had security even at the Black Manosphere meet up before. So I know that too.
Cause see, the thing is though, why would we even have to have security? Like some butthurt person will go show up and attack somebody because it's something they said on the internet. Like, gee whiz, man, people need to, like, I don't know. We need to get back to the days of thicker skin. But Lord Lovesmith, let's say you're only making Keisha based content. Who are they to try and take away your constitutional right to freedom of expression? I mean, when someone has an opinion about what you are saying, you can basically do like, and I be telling Roger, man, for real. Me and Roger, we, of course, we the same crew. So we always, I got his phone number. He got mine. We always get together. We talk about ideas and such. And let me tell you something about Roger. Roger don't give a damn about none of y'all. Like, seriously, you can say what
He sure don't.
like he is the most unbothered person I've ever encountered. Like it like the shit that people said about him, I'd have damn sure responded. I'm like, nah, nigga. Nah, you ain't getting away with this. I'm gonna embarrass you for a little bit. Make you my whipping boy. Paul, no Diddy. No Diddy. I mean, it's
Don't
like
give me an
really,
opening tab, please.
I mean, but it's like, look, he's concentrate being a success day in and day out. I mean, regardless of what you think of any black man that comes up here and says anything on the internet. I mean, oh, is this you? Okay, I see it. So, I mean, seriously, people. I mean, if you cannot defeat someone else's opinion, then you probably need to shut the fuck up and stop trying.
Yeah.
And Prof Day said, wasn't Soul and Black making SB style content? 1.0 was doing that shit. They were all doing it. And then they want to complain about other people doing it. We already had this problem solved. Do you realize some of the people that frequent the Black Manosphere now, when they were out, were like 10 and 11 years old? So a lot, like, here's the one thing that I think a lot of guys miss out on when they complain. Well, we've been talking about the same thing since 2015. There are there's an influx of people who are new to this. They are new to this. They are just coming out of the programming. They are just coming out of the lies they have been told. That everything is supposed to be all good. If you work hard, if you get a degree, if you dress nice, if you are generally a clean person, then you should have no problem with women. And all this other stuff. Because see, the last thing, because see, the thing that like I said, that has been constantly discussed with men, especially, what up, Indigo Flow? See you down there. That is constantly discussed with men growing up, from boys to teenagers, is the courtship of a woman. As soon as we develop hormones, as soon as we start getting musty under our arms, as soon as we get, the hair on our nuts, women. I like this girl. Oh, she looked good. Oh, I got tingling sensation. Oh, she kissed me in the mouth and I didn't think it was yucky. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, you got boys that are teenagers that approach you with advice about women. And then you have some guys who are late bloomers that hadn't figured it out yet.
That's what I was about to say.
and then you tell them all these goddamn lies. You tell them everything they got to do. And there is a incredible sexual need that men need from women. And when they don't get it, when they don't get that validation, when they work hard, when they clean up, when they do well for themselves, and they still don't get that woman, and they run into rude women just for saying hi, they're gonna wonder why. And I think that they have a right to know what's going on if you've been oblivious to it. Now, you can tell people all day, hey, just be the best version of yourself. Now, being the best version of yourself works very efficiently. It does. But when there is a systemic problem with your people, after everything your people, and as black people, say about everything that goes on in this community, see, the easy solution without spaces like this, the easy solution is to simply just blame black men for it. That's the simplest solution. And that's the solution that American society has gone with. Just blame the black man for it. It's
But
like
I'm
all
trying to
these
change all
problems,
that.
all the in the community, the communita, or whatever you want to call it. Whenever there is an issue, it's failed black male leadership. I got cussed out royally like a couple years ago on Facebook because I told a misandrist, a woman, those people we're not supposed to debate about anything. Like I said, well, the reason why black male leadership is lacking is because every time there was strong black male leadership, they were getting killed. And then all these parents after that shit would instill fear in their kids. So don't speak out, conform. You be quiet, you look down, and you get a job and you limit yourself for the rest of your life and play it safe because you don't want to be a person of impact. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then she got like after I said the black male leaders, they're the ones getting killed. And black male leadership, when it comes to these movements, never excluded women. Never. Never, ever. I mean, a lot of black men were in leadership positions, and there were a couple of black females that were in leadership positions too in the civil rights movement. Then because that's the claim the feminist movement makes, that, a lot of men didn't move out the way for women. That's bullshit. Plus, men, I'm sorry, at the end of the day, men run the world. We're far more impactful. And, name me the most famous, impactful male leader. And then you give me the famous, most impactful female leader. You put them two side by side, and you tell me, out of both of their leaderships and regimes or whatever, who had more impact? Was it the male leader or was it the female leader? The male leaders are notarized. You remember them forever, whether they did good or whether they did bad or anything like that. The female leaders, you have to sit there and think for a second. You really do. I mean, when you think of Supreme Court, you're going to bring up Thurgood Marshall. You're not going to bring up Ruth Bader Ginsburg. That's not going to happen. So, I mean, get used to it. We men are the shit.
Maybe O'Connor. Maybe what's his name? Sarah O'Connor. Maybe, but no, not what's his name? O'Connell.
Mitch O'Connell.
To be elected to be. No,
Mitch
first
McConnell. You mean?
I know the first woman to be. Sandra O'Connell, something like that, or O'Connor.
Sandra Day O'Connor. Sandra Day O'Connor.
Yeah, sorry.
Sandra Day O'Connor.
Maybe her, or you could say somebody like what's his name? There was a Congress. There was a Supreme Court.
I think you missed the point that what he was trying to say is that for a male you could just think of it off the top of your head, but for a female you got to sit there and think for a little bit.
I mean, yeah. But I did mention Supreme Court. Like I said, people are gonna bring up Thurgood Marshall before they bring up Ruth Bader Ginsburg, before they bring up Sandra Day O'Connor, or bring up any of the white ones.
Yeah, so history does matter, especially when it comes to black male leaders. That it does, So I look at it when it comes to that. See, I never really care about. Not saying I don't care about women, but I never really care about certain things when it comes to women, when it comes to leadership, because
we're the leaders. When the shit hits the fan, nobody looks for a feminist.
Yeah, and I get that. Now, if they're not trying to help out, or they're not trying to be in their place with their elected for, and not give men their credit for it, that's a problem for me. And we also need to understand the difference in between females that say that they're for us and they're really not for us. Candace Owens, one of them.
I mean, but we know Candace Owens is trying to rebrand. So I mean, she's trying to get in where she fits in, or trying to fit in.
It's playing out. But
go ahead, finish up, Coffee.
Yeah, I just wanted to say this, man. I just say, and I've said this before on your panel before, everything don't have to be a problem. I'm more of a calmer type guy, but at the same time, I can pit bull it out too. I can get crazy, but I'm not trying to do that, because we got enough of that already, in the space. So My space is where you come over and we talk about mental health. We talk about those issues. Now people will say, "Oh, that's whining too." So I've been accused of that. If mental health is not helping black men, why the hell did I go viral just on one mental health short? That's where I'm at right now, because I'm talking about something that's serious, that's helping black men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I had serious
Definitely.
conversations too. I had a
Yeah, I know
couple of
you
serious
do.
conversations.
Definitely, you
Yeah.
did, and I knew when that crazy dude Grinch came up here and did all that. I was like, what?
Well, Grinch has his way of being Grinch. I'll say that. And I wasn't happy about it that night. I kept my composure, but I know what Grinch was actually trying to say. Like, this is a bad look for black men. Like, I believe in his own way, he was trying to not draw more bad attention to the space. I mean, that is a hell of a conversation to have, black men's mental health, and it's really something that you have to be careful with.
Yeah,
So
he was out of order for that one. I ain't gonna even make an excuse
I
for him.
mean, like, I don't,
Out of order.
no, I'm not making excuses for him either. you know, and I'm not really the person that advocates for, that's that person just being that person. But I also understand that person is not me. So,
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, so he had his way of saying, let's be careful with this. That's all. That's what I took it as. I didn't take it as that at first, and I was very angry. I ain't gonna lie. After the show, I was fucking pissed. Like, I mean, for real.
And the old
But
nigga and the old nigga thing, like me. I mean, I ain't no old nigga, but I'm one. So my thing is,
I hear
uh,
that's an exclusive category.
yes, it's a different kind of category, but at the same time, it is a such thing because old niggas will get up on streams and try to live through these young dudes, and they ain't having it. They ain't having it. You got some very cool young brothers that are very smart. My thing is, if you're a dude that's older and you're behind an avatar and you're telling lies and throwing a rock and hiding your hand, you're gonna be found out who you are. You know what I'm saying? Because some people ain't strong enough. In particular, I know one person here, I'm not even gonna say who he is, a guy that I started to mentor that came under this guy on YouTube that told this guy to, oh, you're the leader, you're this, you got the man went to his job, start talking shit to his female boss and got fired. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
And I told him, I
God.
said, man, you need to be a man and follow your own lead.
Yeah.
Don't let no YouTube content creator tell you this shit, man, because you live in real life out here. When you get in trouble and your bills ain't paid, do you think these motherfuckers gonna care about you? No. And I
Hell
sat and talked to him a
no.
long time.
My thing is, yeah, and I think it's great that you did that. I mean, no, I mean, I always will emphasize that people, that when you're up on this platform, and even if you got 4 or 5 people listening to you, you're an influencer. That the influencer, what do influencers do? They influence, which means
Yeah, and
that
everybody ain't strong enough though. Then I get it.
yeah. Everybody doesn't have the mental wherewithal to say, hey, you know what? I mean, even though I respect this guy, I'm gonna do it my own way. Like, yesterday I talked to somebody I respected greatly. And I mean, like, on certain things, I still challenged him because I don't just go 100% like just full steam, agreeing with folks. You know what I'm saying? I never 100% agree with anyone. So don't think that's just some shit that I'm doing just to try to be petty. I will, I would agree with you somewhat. I mean, it's not something I'm doing on purpose, but if I have a steadfast belief, I'm not going to compromise. Is like, unless it's within reason. So, all right. So, Prof Dave, black men are conquered. I only listen to bitches like that because, see, the thing is like they still screwing black men. Like these divestors, like they get on the internet and talk all this shit. Then when they get off the internet, they on your boy's dick. So, hey. Shoot. All right. So,
It's weird just how many people wear masks online as well as in real life.
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
there's a lot of people just be faking the funk like Are we allowed to cuss? First of all.
Shit, I've been cursing. Oh, let me stop, Kevin.
Oh yeah,
Can
I
we?
wasn't saying it. I wasn't sure if we can't.
Man, look. If
I got
if YouTube want to take anything away from me, they can. It's not my platform. So go ahead, Name.
Okay. So some people just faking the funk like a father fucker half the time. I understand. I said father fucker. There's times where you guys say father fucker and motherfucker. I gotta keep it inclusive here. I gotta be inclusive about this. But some guys just be faking the fuck as hell.
For the
they're
record,
faking it. But
no one
they're
says
doing it.
father fucker.
Well, I say it. Because there's times I have to be inclusive. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Name.
Yeah, I mean, there was a woman who looked at me when I said motherfucker. She looked at me. I said, fatherfucker. Then she gave me a thumbs up. Yeah, thank you.
You know what?
Oh,
You know what though? Let me take that back. I heard when I entered high school, when I was a sophomore, I heard a junior female say that. I called her motherfucker. I ain't no motherfucker. I might be a father fucker, but I ain't a motherfucker. Now this is 11th grade now. Like, this, because when we virtue signal in these spaces as adults, we try to act like that people in high school are still kids. And, I mean, I'm not going to try anything with nobody in no high school or nothing like that. But I remember what we were doing when we were in high school. We weren't innocent.
Yeah.
No, we was black. We was blacking girls in high school, man. So, I mean, they were, I was the, and I'm not ashamed to say this. I was a virgin through high school. So, I mean, but I was, yeah. But, I was more comedic than anything. I wasn't what they like to call incelish. I mean, there were women that liked me and all the other stuff when I was in high school. And I mean, there was a couple women that I actually regret not talking to because, you would see them like 5 years later and their booties were like 4 or 5 times the size with the same size waist. I'm like, damn, how I miss out on that. But I mean, so I'm not that angry about high school type. It was plenty of opportunity for me to be as social as I wanted to be, but I know what we were doing in high school. So when people virtue signal is like the most disingenuous shit ever. Like, but
yeah, okay, I get it. But me personally, when I say that shit, it's not to be virtuous. I'm being genuine about that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. But I got into the high school tangent because I said that there was a girl in high school that said father fucker. So that was like the first time I heard that. The second time in my life I heard that was you. So
well, for what Nema said, you don't have to be PC. You don't have to be inclusive. You're choosing to do that. You don't have to do that because when I was growing up, we were calling people the F word and shit.
Indigo Flow, hilarious. That's hilarious.
Fantastic song, Rainbow Dude.
Let me tell you something. We were saying stuff growing up that we wouldn't say up to a lot of people today. We barely say kiss my ass. I mean, but we used to tell them, hey man, as an insult, we like, man, suck my motherfucking dick. You wouldn't say that in 2024 because of the way it sounded. We thought we were just
they still be saying it on the
motherfuckers.
panels. They say it on the panels when they get mad.
Yeah, but see, the thing is with today's context, we just thought of it as an insult. We thought of it as, fuck you, motherfucker. We thought of it back then like that. Now, if you say some shit like that, so somebody come out, ew, pause, no Diddy, oh my god,
I'm sick of that too.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's like,
go ahead, Doctor.
Yeah, what I was trying to say is when I was growing up, it wasn't like obviously the recent no Diddy. It was just you're an F word, And to what you were
Oh yeah,
talking
yeah. We
about,
called each other all kinds of sissies and F words too. We didn't mean you were gay. We just, it was just,
yeah, exactly.
busting your chops.
Like right now, I'm getting slack because I won't pose my opinion on Diddy. Shit, I was on the label with a demo deal, for 2 whole years. I posted all that on my channel. Yeah,
well,
y'all need to go over there and see what's going on.
well, like
Yeah,
I just want to
with
finish
my
off with
music.
I just want to finish off with what I was saying is
Oh, my bad,
yeah,
brother, my bad.
no, it's all good, bro. But to what Kev was talking about, like with the whole high school thing, yeah, certain people that eat more burgers than they should, like, have mentioned multiple times about their lack of getting any in high school.
I mean, oh, what? Who they're like talking about the space again?
Yeah, like
they just mad because they ain't get no put. Why would people say that? Why would people like I say with the virtue signal? Why would people
Can I
sit up
explain
there
that after you?
yes, you can get in after I say this. Why is it that you would look at somebody weird for saying that kids are having sex in high school, which is true? And when you start saying stuff like that, then people want to treat you like you PEDO or something, or you have PEDO tendencies or whatever. But the first thing they'll say when they want to insult you for they're criticizing a horrible female is that you wasn't getting none in high school. Like what? Like you see how that butts heads. You see how that contradicts, right? You wasn't getting no pussy in high school. Like what? You wasn't getting no woman in high school. Like why? Go ahead.
That's not what I meant by that. I was saying the like the Burger Squad. I've heard them say multiple times, like randomly throughout like multiple streams, say that not complaining, but like basically I don't care about these women. They're shit. They're bad women anyways, and I seen what they were doing in high school.
You seen what they were doing in high school.
Yeah,
but but see, the thing is though, people say it's okay for them to be that way because they shit on dudes. If somebody like a BGS were to say that, it would be twisted up all kinds of ways. To make it seem like that BGS says something egregious. That was pretty egregious right there. It's like they'll turn around and say, "Oh, y'all just mad because y'all wouldn't get no pussy in high school." Then they turn around and say something like that, and it gets ignored because they're hating on other dudes.
Let me ask you a question though. So it doesn't go for everybody, but you really have some guys out here that are very angry about that date in high school that they were snubbed about.
I think that's an exaggeration. I really do.
But usually, Kevin, you only hear that from women. You don't hear it from men. Only time you hear from men when they go at each other, that's the go-to. When they get into an argument, oh nigga, you must not have got no pussy. So yeah, I get it.
In high school, you must be mad as a child. You must be gay. You broke. All that stuff. It's the same shit. It's the same.
They do the same thing that they don't want women doing to them. They do it to other men.
Well, like I'll say this plainly, since it doesn't seem like I'm being understood here. Like I've heard MOT say a couple times, talking about like you shouldn't be focusing on these like bad women in the first place because I see
heterosexual men are focused on men.
Well,
heterosexual man, heterosexual, and then he's the one mad about high school. So there,
exactly.
Who brought up high school
except him? Trying to make.
Yeah, he's mad about high school, and ain't nobody gonna call him out on it because he hating on other dudes. Like
I personally agree to a certain extent on some things. This is just my opinion, fellas. I don't complain about women I don't want. I'm not saying excuse these bitches for their bad behavior, but I'm more of the guy that focuses on the things that I want out of life versus the things that I don't want. But if I see a brother that's trying to learn some things in life, I will shield him from a casting stone. You get what I'm saying? If I care about you enough, if I gave a fuck enough about you, you know what I'm saying, to do so. But I think, now like your channel and Roger's channel, y'all are true manosphere channels that are needed, especially for the brothers that need a dose of the red pill. You know what I'm saying? That need to, if you've been online, yeah, go ahead.
that is one of the most complained about so-called quote unquote movements ever. Red pill movement, Black Manosphere. I mean, is that they're so complained about. Like it's ridiculous because they think it's more about men like make like well, let me read this comment from Shatterstar Games. What up, Shatterstar Games? Thanks for coming through. Salute. I hate when
Y'all
people use sign
said,
language. People use sign language because I expect from women, but when men do it, it's really sad. Yeah, I
He
mean, it's
right.
like,
He right.
yeah, but when they say that all y'all do is talk about women, it ain't that all we do is talk about women. Is that it's some settle up shit with content creators they don't like, and they don't like them because of reasons that if you just had a personality, if you just put you dedicated and concentrated on just your content and what you want to bring as far as what you want exposed out there, if you just concentrate on just that, then you can find your audience.
Yeah, but then again, you got people that do project on their own experiences to try to tailor it to make people say, "Hey, man, come on over here. We all have been through the same thing." When it's
Yeah, I
really
mean,
a gumbo of everything,
yeah,
But
it's a
can we
mixed
all
bag.
get on the same accord to be able to understand, where each other where each other have been in life? And I want to say to Andre, I think that they're saying here that you lost them with the burger thing. Is that like a cartoon or some
Oh
kind
no,
of metaphor?
If you want to
it's a
look, I don't give a
it's a
damn how.
metaphor.
Look, I don't give a damn how MOT is referred to over here. When you sit up here talking about I playing drugs on you and people accept that, fuck him and them.
Well, like
Yeah,
like
that's
Like
like
out of
you,
order.
yeah, you ain't gonna say nothing to the man. You gonna call that man an intelligent, productive man. I'm gonna plant drugs on you, and then I'm gonna take a picture, and then I'm gonna laugh in the courtroom. You say that in front of everybody, you still rock with that man?
well like
Is
that was
hating the Black manosphere that motherfucking important to y'all?
like it was more
That's
directed at
crazy.
Kev because Kev calls him the Baconator, and he's
Oh, okay.
talking
I
about
didn't know that.
like
Yeah,
uh,
yeah. Last night I was like, all he does is torture cheeseburgers. Oh, I'm gonna pinch
yeah,
off the
exactly.
sesame
That's why I
seed
said
and
like
I'm gonna make you watch me eat your sesame. Like, that guy.
that's all I was saying.
Hey, I didn't even know he was the Burger Man.
Yeah,
Hamburglar.
Man, this
yeah,
dude.
yes.
No, I mean, and the reason why he gets it like that is because of how hateful he is on his channel. And it's like this. I still don't understand why you think this man is actually helping black men. No, he's not. He's shooting down other black men. He's just making y'all look like a bunch of jealous ass niggas over there. I mean, if
isn't that the
anybody's
point
willing
of
to
it?
have a conversation like about this, if anybody over there in that camp is willing to have a conversation like this and not gonna act like a complete 12-year-old, I'm willing to have that conversation. I am. I'm willing to have that conversation, but since y'all want to still act stupid, I'm just gonna say in front of everybody, I'm better than those guys. You know what I mean? Do we want to do a numbers check? I can do the math. You know, I can do the math. We can do subscriber count, view. We if you take your total number of views and you divide them by your subscriber count, you can come up with an average. And that average says a lot about how your channel is doing percentage wise. And when I did the math on my channel and when I did the math on his channel, although I had a much smaller channel, I proportionately was kicking his ass.
Well,
You know
and also
I have I've only seen him in different places like AM1 and who else?
Another guy who upset because he failed on YouTube. Like,
Did he
I
build
mean,
on YouTube?
failed.
But
No,
when I first came into the
like I said,
space,
I'm not finished with AM1 yet. Like, dude, talking about
damn.
married man making Keisha content. Nigga, fuck you. Didn't nobody want to marry your scrawny ass. I mean,
well
shit. I mean, I
like
don't want to hear that I could have been married if I want to. Now, I'm not telling folks to get married either, but if you're gonna comment on married people, I'm gonna tell you about yourself too. So
I
well
got a little bit different with him. Let me hold up 1 minute, Andre, if you don't mind. I got a little bit better with him with time because I've been knowing him a while. He lives out here near me. He did say to me, he said, Kwafi, I don't understand why you filmed near my house. And I'm like, brother, why don't you just say, hey, look, I
Nobody knows your
don't,
fucking house.
I
But go
didn't
ahead.
know it. I did not know it. That's the whole point. And that was just to kind of discredit me, to say, hey, man, you're not a good filmmaker, and he's a filmmaker too, but we kind of came to grips on that. He went to Berkeley, I went to San Francisco State, and we kind of became okay. But how was I supposed to know that your house was on my film? I didn't even know where you lived, so that was just to discredit me. But he does that. I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's okay. I hope that you guys kind of squash things. I don't know.
I ain't squashing shit till you come and talk to me like a fucking man. That is all there is to it. I don't have to respect you. You can kick rocks. You can go and jump in that goddamn box right now and bury yourself 6 feet under. I do not give a damn until you can demonstrate being a fucking man. All this whining about, the content creator that got hundreds of more people watching you. You need to stop focusing on that. And whoever's watching or hate watching knows who I'm talking about. You need to stop focusing on that. What you need to do is try to become a genuine motherfucker again. Do the content you're passionate about. And people will resonate with that. If you're passionate about hating on dudes, then I feel sorry for you, because that's all people are gonna want you for.
Well,
That's it.
Kev, like what I was trying to say is that like in the few times that I've heard him say this, it was after like an hour or two of complaining about BGS and other people in the space, and then he'd mention about like the women he didn't get in high school.
Yeah, well, like I said, he
Like,
got a
I don't
pass
think
on
that's
talking about.
coincidence.
He got a
I don't think
pass
that's
on. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I got it. I'm sorry.
No, that's all I had to say. My apologies. I was just saying, I don't think that's a coincidence that like after an hour or two complaining, then you mentioned like the women you never got in high school.
Yeah, but see, that's supposed to be us. We supposed to be mad about the women we did get in high school. But if he's gonna get a pass on saying I'm gonna plant drugs on you, black man, if he's gonna get a pass for that, screw all the motherfuckers at the end of the day. Don't come say shit to me. I mean, like I said, if y'all that desperate to hate on the black manosphere, then fuck you. Like, yeah, wallow in your fucking hate. Act like a bitch 7 days a week. Cry about what I'm saying. Cry about what these other guys are saying. I'm just letting y'all know you ain't shit to me at this point. Oh, yeah, plant drugs on that nigga. He shouldn't have hurt my feelings on the internet. Oh.
What type of dumb shit is that?
Like, they hurt my feelings, so plant drugs on. Get the fuck out of here. Kick rocks, nigga. When you can talk like a civil goddamn human being and not act like a complete idiot, we can have a conversation. But keep acting like a bitch and saying my name wrong. I'm gonna keep saying I'm better than you.
Okay. I just
go ahead, Naima.
I'm gonna tell you a story. I mean, I was a bit of a late bloomer because, well, not exactly a late bloomer. In my case, I finished high school like a year early. A year earlier than I was
that's not
supposed
late
to.
blooming at all.
No, I was
early.
Wait a minute. I have to come back. Wait a minute. Hold on, Naima. I gotta say this. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. This is LFD. This will be smoking on the Arabian Nights and Arabian Days. LFD. There you go.
All right. All right.
I gotta say something. Anybody who plants drugs on anybody, take it from the sergeant. You're a bitch ass nigga, and I will beat your ass in the parking lot.
Ooh.
And there's many of guys I've said when I was a member of BPD, if I think you dirty, see me in that weight room. And I'm gonna wrap my fist up.
Don't get the big man mad. Don't get him mad, y'all. All right. As I was saying,
what did Batman say to Robin? Justice, not vengeance. I know this motherfucker could be a scumbag, but if I ain't got nothing, I gotta let him go.
You don't do dirty shit. You don't do
Yeah,
dirty shit like that.
Charles, like
My job is for justice, not vengeance. I don't play that shit. You don't fuck up a person when they didn't commit a crime. You are
No.
I will not respect anybody. I don't care if they're police, civilian, nothing. Don't ever especially a black man in America who has it that hard. You don't do dirty shit like that.
Hey, Charles, let me ask you something. If you, do you think that if he was on the force that he would actually do some planting some drugs on somebody?
Who's that?
MOT.
What's his name? Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you. Excuse me. Give me the big screen for a minute, Kev. Give me the big screen, Kev.
Don't take that shit out on me, nigga. I'm trying to make sure.
I'm gonna say this to anybody who talks about planting drugs on another black man as hard as we have it. I will go to where the fuck you live, and I will tell you, meet me at this place, and we could settle it like fucking men. There's no fucking reason you need to plant drugs on anybody. You feel me? Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah.
You don't do that dirty ass shit. First of all, I never had to do. If I had a guy who I knew was a scumbag fucking piece of criminal shit, if I didn't get him fair and square, I had to let him go.
Charles, earlier, like this is what I wanted to say to you. It's like, well, to anybody that understands this quote is yeah, I take Rogue in the last episode of X-Men 97 more seriously than I take these dudes on the internet.
But you gotta understand, Rogue was on some bullshit, and she was rightfully, justifiably so. You killed her man, you massacred her people. Yeah, she had all right to put foot in the ass. You do that shit, and I've been around cops who did that shit. And I told them, see me, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't
White,
with all that
black,
shit.
Hispanic, Asian, or different. You do anything dirty, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, that's crazy because I've said that too, brother, even in service, man. And I would see a lot of stuff, man, at the club. And, we would catch a couple people, they was getting out of line. Maybe they too drunk, they had a little too much. We got to drag them out. And by the time, we hit them like Sonic, when Sonic hit that spike, and all they rings pop out their pocket, and it might be some substances might pop out their pocket. But we ain't out here to, take you to jail and, hey, look, man, we're going to take this and throw this away. We not finna call no laws, nothing like that. We just gonna make sure you get up out the club with that.
There's many a fucking times I've taken dime and nick bags off of niggas and said, give me what you got. I'm gonna stomp it on the ground. You go about your business.
Right. That's not what we're here for. We're here for security. My job is to make sure everything's secure. I'm not a drug enforcement agent, and I'm not here to do that. My job is you're not supposed to be doing this at the club. And if I don't do my job, then I'm going to get fired. So the object is not to plant anything. Anybody saying they're going to plant something on someone, that's crazy.
And see, the point you're making is this. The point you're making is this. A lot of niggas need to start respecting people who are in positions. Because y'all forget how many black men are looking out for you. You want an officer now, Sergeant Faulkner, in a position to look out for you. You want people like that to look out for you and tell you what's wrong and what's right. Don't think that everybody who's against you is your enemy and everybody who's for you is your friend. Shout out to Mike Tyson. See, when you have black men of authority who can get you in or out of shit, you need to respect that. One of the biggest issues that I've talked about for years is black men don't use their network.
That was powerful. Been there. I'm one of them that can help you get out of shit.
You want to be friends with the motherfucker who can get you out of shit. You want to be friends with people who can get you the fucking jobs starting, especially if you have sons who can get your sons in the job starting making 70 to 75,000 a year. You 21 making 70 to 75,000 a year. What other profession can you say at 21, 2021? I'll wait.
Yeah, man. Like if you're not in the union and you ain't got 3 or 4 years in and you ain't on a good contract, it'd be a lot of time, hard for brothers that do have, you do 4 years, and a lot of brothers tell you they'll have them internships, man, and a lot of, especially young brothers, it's very hard for them to get that internship, man. You know what I'm
You know how
saying?
many motherfuckers I've been pushing to go to the military? After having a talk with them, I'm gonna take the ASVAB test. Talk with them. I'm gonna take the civil service test for the fire and police. I'm gonna go back to school.
And that's
But
union.
motherfuckers,
Once you get in with that union, and a lot of brothers don't know that. And they deal with the different jobs that they have to do. But you get that union, you know how it is, Charles. You stay in there for a year, you start getting your full benefits, man. Brothers be getting in, man. A lot of them smaller problems, you don't have them problems no more. And that's what we need as brothers. We need that, that. And then somebody like you will be able to tell them that. Somebody like me will
nigga,
be able to tell them that. That's who you want to be cool with. You don't want to
nigga,
just be on some craziness with these other people. You see what they going through.
nigga,
You know what I'm saying?
That's
nigga.
right.
I remember Gay Babe was like, well, he's showing alcohol. Guess what? I always show the alcohol. Everybody asks me every podcast or live stream I'm on, what are we sipping on tonight? What are we smoking on tonight? It's tradition.
Mm-hmm. He's
Martell,
not doing anything
this
illegal.
BSO brandy, this cigar. It's tradition. People have been doing it for almost a decade with me.
Hey, Andre.
And
Andre.
and the,
Andre. Okay, go
Yo,
ahead, Falcon. Finish up because I want to ask Andre something. Go ahead,
and
finish
this is
up.
the part that I talk about. Look, I can work with people I don't agree with in an ideological sense. Even if it's Gay Bay. If Gay Bay says I got a program for black men to get into STEM, I may not agree with you, but guess what? If you got a good program to get young black brothers into STEM, I'm going to support you and I'm going to be your biggest motherfucking cheerleader, even if it hurts my soul. Because guess what? It's not the fuck about me. I'm pretty sure Gay Bay, if he had kids who said, I want to go into law enforcement, I want to go to the military, I'm pretty sure, as logical as Gay Bay can be, I hope that he's very that logical. He's that logical. Hey, I got a guy on YouTube. I may not agree with him all the time, but this guy's going to point you to the right direction.
And that's a fact.
That's called leadership. That's called getting over yourself. That's called getting over your petty beefs. We're not women. We're not catty. We're not supposed to be.
But they are.
That's called
Charles,
bettering the race.
like Charles, by the way, he wasn't keeping it 100 with you because, like I said, like I said in the chat, like he was talking shit yesterday, and like that was his whole issue with me yesterday. Was like all I said to him was that why not talk directly to Charles? And like he said, he watched your stream. I'm like, why didn't you come on the panel? I'm like, I'm pretty sure Charles doesn't have you blocked. Cause I don't think
I
Charles
don't
is the
have
guy that you
anybody
blocked.
blocked. It's very rare I have anybody blocked. By the way, here's the cigar of the night for anybody who wants to know. LFD, my favorite brand, the Arabian edition, $20 a stick.
Like
Hey,
So
do you remember, Charles, that was a big deal maybe 2-3 years ago about you having a drink online? Remember that?
Oh yeah.
And niggas just going crazy. I'm like, oh, he's a police officer and he's drinking. He's off duty.
Oh man, moral of
last
the
time I
story.
Come on,
Oh
man.
God.
Last time I
Alcohol is
checked,
legal.
last time I checked, and I'm gonna say this for anybody, and I'm gonna reiterate it tomorrow when I do my live stream. Kev, I better see your ass there. I'm saying, but
I
Kev,
mean,
Kev is
I
the
have a
supporter.
feeling in this 2024 that you guys are gonna see me a lot more.
Oh yeah.
Trust me.
And guess what? Believe it or
Trust.
not, Kev has always supported my live streams just like I supported his. Just like Roger, he supports my streams. Okay? I literally have to this day, I have the biggest Kevin Samuel salute to anybody in the manosphere. Over 21K. I had over 800 people live.
Mm.
And this is when I only had 1,000 people as subscribers. Probably less than that. I'm for my motherfucking people above all.
No
Guess
doubt,
what?
brother. I saw a young brother, man, the other day. He's a younger brother, and you know, Charles, you know, I'm all into the prototyping and engineering. And I saw a younger brother, man. He's on here. His channel's called Nature Jab, and he's actually made a centrifugal processor for plastic that actually creates diesel, raw oil, and gasoline in his backyard. Brother,
There are some people I'm working with. I'm not going to give up names or too many descriptions that I'm working with in the manosphere right now. They like, we love what you're doing with Black Line Security. We want to get those young men, and we're getting government contracts. We want to get you involved, Charles. You think I don't work when I'm not on streaming? Let me put it to you this way, right? I believe in the doctrine of the four kings. And I'm going to make a long story short. The four kings used to go to war with each other all the time. The king of the north, the king of the east, the king of the south, and the king of the west. So one of the kings, they had a summit. You know, for all you Naruto fans, they had a Hokage summit. Why are we fighting when we could all rule the world together and get equal parts? And they were like, hey.
Don't say too much about Naruto. I'm still trying to finish it.
And they were like, damn, that makes sense. So why would I be against young black men and boys ruling the world?
Well, Charles, what I was trying to get in and say is that that back and forth you and Gabe was like, because the thing is, like lately he's been all up in the chats and on the panel and shit. But it's funny how when you pop up, like he ain't here, but he was talking a bunch of shit yesterday, and then he's claiming he didn't say what he said.
Here's the part. I don't care. Whatever anybody on these YouTube streets don't keep me from making money and don't keep me from progressing. I'm pretty sure I don't keep other niggas from progressing. At the end of the day, is it going to help my people? That's the only question I have to ask.
Better the race, right? So Moher Le Raza. That's what other cultures, they speak of this on the daily. And you can go and look. They have some back and forth mix-ups. But as far as the back and forth when it come down to the race, they keep that to the side, man. They're going to represent and they're going to bring their youngsters up. And we can do it. Like you said, that four kings theory, I like that. Because, hey, man, everybody ain't got to be the king of everything. Someone's a king of what they do, security. Man, you doing big things with that. You ain't just making no noise about it. You actually bringing young brothers in. You training people for wrestling. You know what I'm saying? So a brother going to have a drink on stream. So what? You know, sometimes you need a drink. You do this type of job. You're doing security. You might need about 2 or 3 drinks.
Definitely. And I don't drink.
Here's the part. Here's the part about it. This is the type of man I am. If me and Gabe A, for example, have real beef, I'll bring a bottle of fucking whatever Gabe A likes to drink. I don't care if it's water, dirty water, or fucking Blue Swift, or some VSOP or XO. We'll go somewhere disclosed where nobody else can see and talk about it. I come from the generation where we're going to have cups, we're going to have cigars, and if you like weed, we'll bring that. We'll talk about it. We either gonna yell it out, we're gonna talk it out, we're gonna yell it out, we fight it out. But guess what? We're gonna come to a better agreement of saying, okay, you don't gotta always agree with me. I don't always gotta agree with you. But do we agree on making a better black man?
Right. And that's the whole thing about it too, because you think about it, you don't have to agree, a chain of command. Brass ain't gonna agree with enlisted. And there's certain things that's not gonna be agreed, but we need to agree on one thing, and that's all that needs to be agreed on. And
here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part what a lot of niggas didn't even notice in the chat. Gay Bay, and I gotta put him out there for that. He said, I ain't got no, basically paraphrasing, I ain't got no beef with you. And I told him, paraphrasing again, I ain't got no beef with you. And he said, hey, then it is what it is. It's dead.
But that's the kind of shit.
And I gotta respect him. And I gotta respect him for that.
It kind of
Guess what? It's up to him to be disingenuous about his word. But if he said that, I'm gonna let it die.
Well, like, yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that, Charles.
Hold on. Yeah. I'm from the type of tribe where if you approach a dude and you ask him, do we have beef? And he says no, then I ain't got no beef with you. We let it die.
Yeah, like I agree with you on that, Charles, because like I've dealt with like a lot of niggas like that where they'll say some shit.
And Gabe said he's in the back, Kev.
And like they'll say some shit or they'll do some shit, and then when you check them, they're like, nah, it ain't even like that,
Hey, I wanted to chime in and say something real quick, fellas. I think, and Charles, what you said earlier, I think what this all boils down to, we all cool with whoever we cool with on YouTube. Tribes follow different tribes. You found your tribe that works out for you. That's understandable, But at the end of the day, we're all trying to accomplish a goal. So it shouldn't get to the point to where it's going at each other's throat every day, And usually when people do that, it's content. They looking for content, And unless you, Kevin, you got the smoke show, which is really good. I'm glad he got this, And I got Let's Address It now. So, y'all come over there and we'll address some things too.
Speaking of addressing things.
Put your shit in the chat.
Addressing things.
Put your shit in the chat. Because guess what? Here's the thing about it. I'm a man of progress. Okay? I'm hoping that other men and women who support Kev and other Black Manosphere content creators are people of actually accomplishing shit. I don't have to personally like anybody, but if this motherfucker says I'm about the betterment of my people, Black men and Black boys, okay, let's form up like Voltron and see what the fuck can we do. Is that the main objective to be accomplished? Yes or no? I'm asking everybody.
Yeah, I believe so. What's going on, Gabe?
Hey, what's up? I'm just waiting for the opportunity to get in here. Yeah.
Go ahead, Gabe. You got the floor.
So I heard that there was some conversation about something that I said yesterday. Yes. I'm trying to understand what I had said, what was mentioned that I said.
Well, Gabe, here's the part. Say what you said. Did we not kill the shit in the chat?
Well, I don't know what was discussed before I got here now. So I don't know what's killed.
I'm gonna personally say this to Gabe. Hopefully everybody can pause for a second so me and Gabe can have dialogue. With permission from Kev, because this is his show and not mine.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you say that you have nothing? Did you say in the chat that you have nothing, no hatred, no malice towards me?
Yeah, I don't got no. I've been saying that. Yes.
Did I say the same to you?
I believe so. Yeah.
Are you for the betterment of Black men and Black boys?
100%.
Am I for the same, Gabe?
I don't know. No.
Yes, I am.
God bless the homosexual, and Keisha is stopping Black boys from getting educated and resources.
What I'm talking about.
I don't know.
Let me explain.
That don't look like the betterment. Andre, stay out of it, man. Dang, you just want some.
Give me a second to explain myself, Gabe.
Sure.
First of all, this is the reason why I said God bless the homosexuals. Because homosexuals deal with women that I'm pretty sure a married man like you, even before you were married, will not deal with those type of chicks, right?
Sure, but I still think that they represent a bad batch of black men that really aren't about the progression of the community. So
guess what? There's always going to be 2 to 3%. That's always they're going to pull out of that ass to say this is what black men are about. And guess what? A motherfucker like me is going to say, and I will state, what's the progression of black men? Last time I checked, we got more black men in college than prison, right?
Sure, yes.
Last time I checked, we're making strides in STEM, right?
Yeah.
We're making strides in law enforcement, right?
I believe so. I haven't checked the numbers or anything, but
paramilitary science, right?
Sure.
Because we never won a war without a black face in it, right?
Listen, I'm not in any way arguing against those. I am arguing against a grown male who lives off of a woman and is thinking that in some way represents a positive aspect of black masculinity.
Gabe, I'm gonna clear this. I'm gonna clear the smoke for you, okay? Because in case you misconstrued what I was saying, I'm gonna clear it for you if you allow me, right?
Not interrupting. Yeah, feel free.
God bless the man who lives like that. That's not me.
I never said it was you. I'm saying
I never. No. Let me clear the air
on that at
let
all.
me clear the air, Gabe, so we can totally understand each other. By the way, this is an example of how black men talk about their discrepancies, right? God bless the men who choose that lifestyle. That's neither you nor me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because my son lives with me. When my son's mother couldn't take him to school regularly, I said, motherfucker, give me all his clothes, give me all his supplies, give me everything because I bought it. You cannot do this. And yes, I'm using the Baltimore. I'll show you how it's done. My son's in a medical academy right now for EMT. When he graduates high school, he's a certified nationally recognized EMT. After
I think
that,
I can understand those. I think I can understand those points, but I don't think that either one of us are subscribing to that in our personal lives or our families. But what I am saying is that I can still be against that position, the homosexual position.
And guess what? Did I ever say that you can't be?
No, but you espouse that, right? You kind of were saying that it's a good thing.
No.
They're taking the women.
The same thing. It's the same thing as me saying, God bless the nigga who wants to sell drugs.
Yeah, that's goofy to me. So we are definitely on the opposite sides of that.
Because you know why? You know why I said it? Because you already know what that fucking lifestyle is going to bring you.
But I'm not God blessing them around. Like I get it.
What?
Maybe it's to
because God bless
provocative or something. But
in other words, it's satire. No. It's satire.
Everything is satire now. No,
it is satire. Because guess
God
what?
Bless me.
If you want to prescribe to open idiocy, God bless you. That's not me, and that's not the majority of black men, is it?
All right, I see you down there, number 16. Was good. My knees hurt. Sorry to hear that. Said, damn, where did these cats get that they believe? Okay, you missed some words. I do that sometimes too, so I'm gonna fill in the blanks for you. Damn, where did they get these cats that believe they think everything's supposed to be 100% perfect in this world?
There's nothing supposed to be.
You don't have to think everything is 100% perfect just because you are against a particular lifestyle. I'm against.
So let me ask you this question, Bay. What's your degree in?
My undergrad is in electrical engineering. My master's is in cybersecurity technology.
So let me ask you: did you have to crawl? Did you have to scratch? Did you have to prove that you were better than all your Caucasian constituents?
Nah, not necessarily prove that I'm better. No, I wouldn't say you have to prove that I'm better. No,
In
I have to
some
just
parts,
pass
you
the
had to.
degree program.
At some part, you had to be like, nigga, I deserve to be here, right?
Mhm.
You had to take testing, right?
Yeah,
So you had to prove that you deserve to be here.
I had to prove that I could acquire the knowledge or grasp a knowledge of the material that I was learning.
So
Wouldn't say
you
I
had
had
to
to prove
prove
that I
that
was
you
better.
deserve to be there, right?
Sure. That's the sure.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
that's the layman's terms of it.
Okay.
Like you're not gonna take this from me because I motherfucking earned it, right?
Sure.
You may
Yes.
not be as crass as I'm saying it right now, but that's basically what I'm saying.
Oh, he's a tether now. Okay. You don't get the legal. He not. Here we
So
go.
guess what? No, ignore all the ignorance.
No,
It's just
well, Kevin's
it's just you
highlighted.
and I.
Bad
You and me.
hombre, bad hombre's been up on this panel before.
Yeah.
So,
Because as a father, you have a father of daughters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your job as a father of daughters is to make them proper women, right?
Myself and my wife, yes. That is our
No.
responsibility.
We're excluding the wife because we know wifey got her job as well. It's just you and I. It's just you and I. Well, you and me because it's us. That's how English language is supposed to be consistent. Because anytime you say us, is you and me, and anytime we say we, is you and I.
Okay.
So your job, that you know it, is supposed to raise proper daughters, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
As a father of a son, I'm supposed to raise proper men, correct?
Correct.
Shit. Sorry.
So guess what? I'm supposed to raise the next generation of men that's supposed to be proper husbands for your daughters.
Yeah. Well, you're not supposed to do anything,
Do
but
we
that's
agree?
sure.
Not saying they're going to get married, but that's the objective, right?
Sure, yes. You would want your children to be productive members of society, to mate and combine with other productive members of society to keep society going in a
So
positive
I'm
direction,
supposed
yes.
to be like this to my son if your daughters were equivalent age to my son. Those girls are from Gabe A's tribe. They come from good stock. Right? That's how they did it in the old world, right?
I believe so, yeah. Like families would put families together, yes.
I know that my son is going to be a medical specialist in the emergency systems, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Your daughters are rather young, way younger than my son. Whatever they choose for their goals to be, they should interlock, right?
Sure. Yes.
So guess what? I should be able, even though we may not always agree. Hell, there's some people they're Steelers fans and I'm a Ravens fan. But at the end of the day, I respect your team and you respect mine. And we're going to get some good ass football out of that, right?
All right, yeah.
So regardless of how you personally mean for me and I personally mean for you, which is only internet beef because I personally don't know you and
I
you
don't have no
personally
beef
don't
with
know
you,
me.
man. Ain't
I
no
don't
internet
have beef
beef.
with you either. So
I
guess
definitely
what?
did.
Come on, Gabe. Why not come to my channel and talk to some of the Padawans on what they need to do in fucking STEM?
Because I
You
think that
have
we
the
stand on
open,
different sides of the
but guess what?
thing as it
Do we
concerns
stand
future.
on different
Like, I don't,
sides, or does it appear to stand on different sides? If I brought you over to my show and say, talk to the Padawans who are in their 20s of what they want to do in STEM, could you do that for me?
I think that we've had some of those discussions over here. We had a
No, I'm
discussion
asking
about
you.
resources.
Wait a minute, Gabe. You got to answer my question. Do me a favor, Gabe.
Listen, I done
Answer
answered
the
50
question.
questions of yours. Listen, I done
Wait a-
answered 50 questions of yours. This
Would
ain't
you be
this
willing to do
no
it?
question to answer.
Well,
Come
Gabe,
on, man.
would you be willing to do it?
I don't know. I don't even know.
If I gave
don't
you
know.
the open panel, muted myself, and talked to people about your journey in STEM, would you be willing to do it?
Sure. Yes. Sure. I
Thank
do it
you.
all the time.
That's all we need to do. Thank you.
Nah, that ain't all we need to do. Nah, no. Like, that's not the thing. I hear what you're saying, but I do think that we still stand on different sides of certain arguments. I mean, even as it concerns last week, we were talking about resources for black boys, and then you and then BGS were bringing up these all these points about how the system, the gynocracy, and Keisha, and all these people are stopping black boys from getting education or stopping them from progressing in the education direction. I think that we do stand on different sides. So,
But let me ask you this question, Gabe. Who's
That's a
the
problem
first
to me.
teacher? Who's the first teacher of any community?
Family, and we said that, and y'all said it
No.
wasn't.
Who's the first? Who? Not just family. Who?
The father and the mother, the parents.
The mother spends more time in those young years than the father, right?
Man, sure.
No. Let me ask you this question: does she spend more time in those formative years than the father?
Yes.
Even in the womb, that child is learning, correct?
Yep.
So, what's one of the biggest things you would tell young black men? Choose the mother carefully. Do we agree on that?
Yep. I would also tell them, Keisha not gonna stop you from progressing. I would tell them that too.
I would tell them this. Keisha's gonna put up barriers. It does not mean you can get through them.
What barriers is Keisha putting up? That's the thing. I keep trying to come back to that.
About it. There's many times, and there's studies that have been done that even if that boy shows that he is elevated in his intellectual prowess, that mother in our community will see him as lesser.
Man,
Charles, can I ask a question real quick?
What's going on?
Go ahead.
Do you think that y'all could do a one-on-one without BGS being on the panel? That's probably one of his concerns.
No, I don't want to talk to these guys.
Nigga. I've done several one-on-ones without BGS. BGS rarely comes up on my panels. Okay, people forget this. I've done one-on-ones with multiple people. I've done a one-on-one with a 25-year-old. I've done one-on-ones with 65-year-olds. Without anybody, I am quick to drop people and to have a one-on-ones. I don't care what Gabe A thinks about me. If Gabe A can just say that I want the betterment for black boys, speak your piece, my dude.
Indeed. And that's what I did yesterday. So,
and
like, I was advertising Keep It Techie's resources that he provided. Okay, go ahead.
If Gabe A wants to come to my channel and talk to the Padawans and give them a clear what they need to do to get into his field, I'm all for it. When have I been against that? Namer, Kev, Andre,
but don't try to act like like it's just a mere like if you wanted to talk about these things. Don't try to act like you ain't been over at your channel calling me passive aggressive, talking about my background, educated lame, and all these type of things. Don't try to act like
you are passive aggressive.
Doing that. So why would I come to somebody's platform?
You are passive
that
aggressive.
Has all types of pejoratives to say about me.
Guess what? I've told you to your. Have I told you to your virtual face that you're passive aggressive?
Yes, and that does not provide the atmosphere or the soil for somebody to be able to collaborate with someone.
But guess what? Just because you're passive aggressive in my eyes does not mean that I don't think you cannot benefit people who needs to hear your message. Do it.
I know I could benefit people. Like my tech YouTube channel shows us. So whether you think it or not, it doesn't matter.
Guess what? Have I benefited people?
But at the same time, I don't really go places of people who think I'm passive aggressive and provide resources for them. Like,
in other words, fuck what I say. Are you for the mission?
I am for the mission. I do it regularly. I have a whole channel of over 22,000 subscribers.
I'm going to challenge Gabe A.
Can cybersecurity boot camp get you a job in 2024?
I'll do this for Gabe A. Me and Gabe A are going to come on cordial terms. And we're going to talk about, give me the time. Here's my email in the back chat. Right?
That's I don't know what you want to do, man.
No. That's my email in the back chat. Tell me what time tomorrow, because I'm off, that you're ready to have this live stream to talk about your profession and to speak to the younger youth, because most of the youth that I'm
I can send you my
connected to.
channel, and you could provide them with whatever I've already done. I'm really.
Wait a minute. I'm giving you live in the living color. Let me know. You could come on there. You could say whatever you like about your shit, and I will promote you like Vince McMahon.
Man, I don't.
Give me your channel. Give me your channel as well, and I will provoke. Give me the email. Hit the email when you're available, because I know you have young children.
I don't
Let
know
me
what
know
I'm
when you're
available. I
free.
hear
No,
you.
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I hear
Wait
you.
a
I'm
minute.
chilling. I'm chilling.
Am I
I'm chilling.
giving? Am I giving? Am I giving? Am I giving my sword and am I raising my visor to show that I'm open and unarmed? Is my sword sheathed? Is my visor raised?
Why was it out in the first place?
Because
Why was
I
there
told
smoke in the first place?
Because guess what? There are many a times you said some passive aggressive stuff.
All right.
But if I'm willing
First
to let the
impressions are
passive
very
aggressive,
important.
if I'm willing
First
to let
impressions
the
are very
passive,
important
but
to
wait
me.
a minute. If I'm willing to let the passive aggressive stuff die, let the other stuff. Can you let the stuff die? And can we get on to the mission?
I've been a part of the mission.
Can we virtually shake hands on that? Can we virtually shake hands on that?
Where'd you shake hands on what? For me to come to your panel
Can we
tomorrow and talk about
virtually shake
cybersecurity?
hands and invite you to my channel where it's just you and I? Well, excuse me, you and me, and you talk about your profession and have your peace. We won't talk about. We won't talk about. We won't talk about old shit, because old shit between you and I, according to what we said in the chat, is dead now, right?
Right. I don't want to talk about Keisha. I want to talk
I
about
won't
man
talk
versus
about the
bear.
homosexuals. You won't.
Okay.
I won't talk about Keisha. I won't talk about the homosexuals.
Sure.
We're mission
That man
first,
versus
right?
bear. God damn.
I told you, Kev. I told you that yesterday. I was like, man, this is the subject.
It's hilarious, man.
I got your
Right?
email. I'll reach out. Sure.
Well, like,
But finish up, Faulkner. Go ahead. Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all I asked.
There we go.
Well, Gabe, to be fair, you don't think that's funny? That documentary about
No.
that dude that he was trying to live with the bears and act like bears are friendly and all this kind of shit, and then like he ended up getting
Andre,
mauled.
Andre,
Fuck you live with a bear for?
Andre is a character because as soon as a smoke subsides, then he want to subside the smoke. But all the time before that, he up here talking crazy.
So you saying that Andre carries the bone?
Andre.
No.
I'm gonna get out of there. I'm not gonna bring no more smoke. I'm not gonna create no more smoke.
I literally brought it up.
Smoke
that you were
bones.
I literally brought it up that you were saying some shit yesterday, and then you denied it today. And
What
then
did I
you brought
deny? I didn't deny nothing. The
you
live
said
stream is
that
still up.
You said you didn't have any issues, but then you guys just went back and forth for like fucking like 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh, you such
Why would you go back
why do you want to be a middleman so bad? Just be Andre. Just be yourself. Stop trying to be a middleman all the time.
I call out inconsistencies is what I do. And
Call out inconsistencies in your own life, man. Like, stop trying to be like, oh, let's have this conversation about you and you and you. Just listen, come with an original thought and something to add to the conversation rather than just some middleman stuff.
Philosophy personally is like my
Damn.
philosophy personally is like my man Thorfinn from Vinland Saga. I have no enemies.
Like, so I don't know, like anything he doesn't like, he wants to talk some shit about. But the thing is, like, I actually want.
I just call it out when I see it.
If did I not extend the olive branch?
Well, if we all here for the younger brothers, man, we were speaking on that at first, you know what I'm saying, on the bill. If that's what the disconnect happened at, then I think two brothers who had the disconnect, if we all here, he said, bring them on, had a Padawans, can bring them on some of the security, the cyber security. I think you said you mess with, and you know, that will be a build. And I was on to the channel the other day. We was talking to the Padawans, and we were just asking the younger brothers some questions. And I think it was a good build because it's a lot of young brothers that do listen in over at Charles panels. And you know, it'd be a good bill, man. You do cybersecurity tech, and we need STEM. You know, we need STEM in all these. Military needs STEM, private needs STEM, government needs.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Gabe A this stuff. How much does physical security go hand in hand with cybersecurity?
Almost 100%.
Yeah, I would say
Very,
100%.
very common.
Yeah.
So would that not be beneficial?
I believe so.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, like Gabe, let me ask you this:
What's up?
do you write security policies for companies? Do you write?
Yep.
Do you,
All the
yeah,
time.
Okay. Yeah. Because when I was in school, I had to write a security policy. You know,
I had to do the same for physical security. So
Yeah, I
guess
mean,
what?
that's a
Me
part
and
of it, though.
Gabe, me and Gabe A probably, believe it or not, me and Gabe A, if we talked offline, I don't know if Gabe A smokes cigars or drinks.
Nah, I don't. I don't do either.
Guess what?
But
You got to take a cigar once in a while. But
no,
whatever
man, I don't want no tobacco, man.
whatever
Mhm.
his vice is, because every man has a vice, whether it's video games, tobacco, weed, cigars.
Guilty.
Hopefully not.
I'm taking a data sciences class next semester myself.
Video games and weed. God, yeah, I'm sorry.
I just
Then
want
I
to say
would
this.
tell you.
50-year-old nigga playing a
And I
video
would tell
game.
you, guess what, Gabe? What state do you live in?
I'm in Michigan. I live in Detroit.
You know what? I would invite you to BlurCon, but I understand you have young children, so you might not be able to pick up the leave.
Yeah, I don't have time for nothing.
I've seen some of that.
That's why I be up late at night. This is my shift.
I've seen.
And how old are your kids, Gabe?
6 weeks and 17 months.
Oh, you got baby babies.
Gabe,
Yeah,
I
2 under
was
2.
I was there 17 years ago. So I imagine going through the academy with a newborn.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
And I can't put the baby to sleep. I'm like, motherfucker, I just ran 12 miles. Give me the baby. 30 minutes, he knocked out.
Like I just wanted to say this real quick. Like Gabe, just like
Here we go.
I'm not sure why you're saying here we go. I was actually gonna say that just like a week ago, when Keep It Techie was up here, like and McDrum Bear was up here, and I was asking you guys for like tech advice for my kid, and like you actually gave me advice, but then all of a sudden you started giving me attitude. So that's why I'm like, I don't know what the hell your problem is.
Yeah.
Hey, can I
So
ask
Gabe,
you a question?
so Gabe, did I come with
Hey, what's
you?
up?
So Gabe, can I ask you this question real quick, and I'm gonna give it to Shatterstar. Did I
Sure.
come with you with any bullshit just now?
No.
Did I come with you as a man?
Yeah.
Did you come at me as a man?
Yes.
So
Answering
Can
every
we-
question with a very direct answer. Yes.
so yeah, is the bullshit dead?
Yeah. As far as I know,
Is,
yeah.
is the mission the more important? Because everybody else like drama instead of progress in the black community. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, it's a smoke show, so got to bring smoke from time to time.
But you know what shocks people is that people think that, oh well, the smoke show is supposed to be this. The smoke show is to let the fire burn, and sometimes to let the fire burn is to let the fire speak. And once there's no kindling to burn, guess what? You have to mow over what's ever been destroyed and start your creation. There was a wise old man that said this, Lord Beerus from Dragon Ball Super. Before creation must come destruction.
Well,
nah, that can't be true. But
well, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me get in for a second. Let me get in for a second, real quick. Let me get in for a second. Okay. Look. Answer Detroit 313's question real quick. Tiger, hands down, Tiger. Period. Lions for the reputation they have ain't fucking with tigers. Period. Okay.
I'm gonna answer that for you, Kev. Tigers are bigger and stronger, while lions are better fighters. Tigers are very solitary. They're not social creatures. They by themselves. Lions have to fight constantly to protect their pride, so they're better fighters. A tiger may be bigger and stronger, but a tiger will see a lion and be like, this is a fucking psychopath. He will die on this square.
Well, yeah, but
And
what I
when-
was
and
talking
when-
about. What I was talking about was
you know, you say they're bigger and stronger. I mean, like when you say stronger, you know, lion have bite pressure of 670 psi. A tiger has 1,000 psi.
That's about 800.
Your
The
biggest
largest,
lion, your
the
biggest lion is
largest,
gonna be. Go ahead, go ahead.
the cat that has the biggest bite force is the jaguar, which is about 1,200.
The tiger, the
That
Siberian
that
tiger, is close behind it.
the tiger is about 7 to 8. And God knows I love the Panthera species, which are the big cats,
Yeah.
because I had to study that for science. Tigers are not.
You got to look at the environment too,
The
though, right?
The jaguar is. If lions are psychopaths, jaguars are Keef of the fucking cat family. They don't give a fuck. Anything they can get their fucking teeth around, they're crushing their skulls. Jaguars have fucking bite force that damn near equal bears. And pound
Oh,
for
there it
pound,
goes again, bear.
Hey, well, let me ask
Man
you this.
versus
no,
Right?
Which one, Yogi?
There's a bear and a rabbit taking a shit in the woods.
Guess what? Somebody's gonna be toilet paper.
Yeah. I was wondering where y'all want to hear the rest of that story.
Hey, but look, the environment though too matters a lot, because a lot of lions, right? They in a lot of desert, more so type of areas most of the time. In the tiger, depending on what type of tiger, right? The tiger has a lot of cover. He can move, even though you're a big cat. He might be in the jungle tiger. You got mountainous, get the different ones, so he can move around. He can hide. That lion though, he on that plane. You gonna see him. They see him already. He chilling. They see him.
Man, what bestiality is going on right now? You niggas are not jaguars, lions, bobcats, tigers.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all are grown, regular, two-legged.
What up, Pastor? What's good, man?
I'm a lion. I'm a lion.
Black Lion Security. Black Lion Security, right?
I ain't gonna lie though. I'm a little partial to lions. That's for a very, very, very special reason.
Nigga, you might can lift weights, but you ain't no lion, nigga. You a regular man, bro. Just get up. We not.
No. I'm not talking about me being a lion. I'm talking about some. No, I was speaking cryptically.
Nobody's talking
I
about
was being
fucking
cryptic.
animals, because that's what bestiality
I was, yeah, I know, but I was being cryptic. I was being cryptic. Okay, who's talking?
I just wanted to ask Gabe one question, because y'all was building and y'all had said something specific. And there's a company, I don't know if they up there, Charles. It's Spartan. Spartan got like probably at least 40% of Houston as far as commercial security. They got some PIs, and they got a lot of high level bodyguard enforcements. And I was doing a security job for them. I was handing over the job to them. Basically, I was done and they shift started. So I was talking to this one guy, and they had an app. And that's why I wanted to ask Gabe, because it was strictly to what y'all was speaking on about. Maybe we can have these conversations. What could the security, how much does the digital security reach into the physical? And I saw this program was using, and it had the body cams on, right? And then basically the sergeant, the lieutenant could be able to be on site or going to 3 or 4 different sites and be able to pull up each one of his officers, everybody that's on duty, on patrol, walking in the car, in the club, could pull up their cameras at any given time. And he was like, he could be able to be real time on that, having everybody's body cams lined in. It was an actual app and a program. And I was like, man, I wonder if you might have some insight on that. That could be something that you could bring in to, like, Black Lion, he doing this on physical, these type of things we need. And I said, that would be great. You could be able to real time see all of your officers at one time on your phone. I was like, man, that's operation security, and it's awareness, and I was like, well, I wonder if y'all, ever thought about that.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of applications out there that allow you to see multiple camera feeds at once. It all tracks back to some type of server, and that server would allow that commander or that officer to be able to see multiple body cams. So yeah, I'm sure that technology is out there for sure.
It is. I mean, you would know more so. I mean, you stay up to date on the latest technology anyway. But I kind of look at those kind of journals and entries too. Man, they got all kinds of shit out here. I mean, it's not applied to every police department, but man, let me tell you something. If they were to load these police, I mean, then that's something that's sergeant's area expertise too. So correct me if I'm wrong. But like throughout all these departments, if they combine their resources and went by the same standard, they have everything they need. Everything.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of the detectives here. I know Charles, you probably know this too, but I've seen a lot of the detectives, man, like how they solve some of these murder cases and some of these like auto thefts. I've seen how here in Houston they have the red light cameras, right? I don't know if you guys in y'all jurisdiction y'all have. There's a big civil rights lawsuit about that, where they have these red light cameras. So the red light camera sees you and you run past it. Okay, you ran the light. They'll take a picture of your license plate and then they'll just send your ticket in the mail. Well, then they start having it where it was speeding. So they started to get you for speeding on there too. Well, how they solved the case was they was able to actually, they got the civil people, they filed a lawsuit, said it was unconstitutional to do that. So they cut the cameras off. So they said, well, we cut them off. Camera's still there. So what they start doing now, they just use the camera feeds to solve the crime. So they'll just take that and they can actually zoom into your face and get ID off your face just by knowing the make and model of the car and where it was last seen at. They pull it up on those cameras, man. And just from the cameras in the cell phone boxes, I forgot what they call them, but like interceptor boxes where it's like more so than a triangulation of the tower, it's getting all your metadata. And they're gonna be able to see it. And they do solve the case. And it was like I think it was like over $50 million worth of catalytic converters that was stolen in Houston. They were able to find out the entire operation just based on using the cameras on the red light cameras. It was that, and the detectives have that. The detectives have that login so they can be able to use it. They can pull it from DPS all the way, everything from the entire state of Texas, even over down to the border of Mexico, they can see where that car goes. Even if you change the license plate, you did direction of travel. And man, there's things they can do with that, man, on security blows my mind, man.
I kind of think that's a little bit much, though. I get what you're saying, where it works out every now and then for a good reason to solve a murder. But outside of that, I think overwhelmingly it makes it like a surveillance state. I wouldn't even say
it's definitely overreach for sure.
It's an overreach, and that's just why they had those. I remember down here in Dallas, especially in the southern part, there was like they was putting those cameras on every light.
And probably the gunshot detectors as well, I'm sure.
What it had tended to do is it didn't really stop gunshots or anything or real true violence. What it tended to do is it made people pay a whole lot more in fines, like running stoplights, California stop, speeding. So what it did is it ended up
revenue generation.
Yeah, it ended up creating a revenue almost like the same thing you see in Commonwealth states. It almost ended up doing the same thing as you see in Commonwealth states. It didn't really like help solve crime. It just ended up creating a surveillance state. And every now and then, you're right, they would catch somebody doing some major shit. But I don't know if the benefits outweigh like the cost of doing business, because it put a lot of people in a bad position. Maybe you could say they could argue, they could drive better, but I don't think people want to live in a surveillance state just to catch a criminal every now and then.
Well, what I'm thinking is, if you were the person who was the detective and you're on that case, then you should be able to use that. And that was what the FISA thing was. What they redid it again, which I was against it because that allows warrantless wiretapping of American citizens that have not been suspected of a crime. And that is wrong. And yeah, you're right. It's an overreach, but they shouldn't be able to use it right without the warrant. But that's the FISA stuff where they can use this data, and then now it becomes now not a part of even a political thing or even a city civil thing. It's because now who is in charge of the data? because anyone could just tap into that data with the right admin password and can just look up anything on anybody. I'm sure you look up anything on anybody for long enough, like Charles said, everybody got a vice. Eventually, you're gonna find them on something. And a lot of times they can't physically warrant you or whatever, but they get your metadata. They find out where you at, who you at, where you talking to, and they just catch you in the right time. Well, how do they do that? Well, they've been looking for you. They couldn't bust down your door, but they did a traffic stop on you, and you just so happen to have some contraband. Just so happen.
Oh yeah, man! Like they've been doing a lot of stuff with those cameras. They've been catching people doing little low level weed deals with those cameras. Cause those cameras they're very interesting. They point right over to most gas stations where they can catch a lot more crimes. So it's an interesting concept of how they doing. It's an interesting concept.
Have you seen the way that they've done it in Gotham? I call Gotham Chicago, basically. So in Chicago, they've been had this way before they've gotten the surveillance state they have now. Back then in Chicago, they had it set up to where on pretty much every intersecting block in a particular area, they've been had the gunshot detectors. They've been had all this. And you look at the crime in Chicago, yeah, you're right. Has it really solved it? No. But you could actually, as a citizen, look, it had got so bad to where those cameras in your area, if you had public cable at that time, they had it pumped into your on a channel where you can look outside and see that camera available for you to see if outside, if it's a gang shootout or somebody laid dead or somebody out there robbing, you can see it on your TV in your house. So I was like, oh, well, that's good for the citizens. Somebody made that decision. I think they actually removed that. But now if the citizens had access to it, then I would make more of a play for it. But like you say, if it's just that overreach of it, like who can be able to use it now, and then who's just determine what crime is being used for? That's a part of it that's needs to be, and that's why we need people in law enforcement and people like us sitting here talking about that. We actually need to make that delineation between that, because what is the delineation? Because that's a heavy. Imagine if you had full power to do that and you want to just look somebody up or find out what he had, or that's a very powerful tool.
That's a very powerful tool. Do you know how bad that would be in certain cities where you can like when they got Nipsey and they got P&B, they got all these rappers got shot, Pop Smoke. Somebody gave their location, right? If people can now just in a surveillance state just start finding each other's locations, that's nasty work, man. We're gonna see a lot of people. That's bad. That's business.
Hey, real quick, let me go and acknowledge this super chat from Detroit 313. Really, really appreciate it. He says triple threat: gummy bears versus Charmin toilet paper, bears versus Snuggles. Okay, also I just got a super chat from Andre 416 saying thanks, Kev. He just dropped off the panel, but thank you for the super chats. Okay, I go ahead and play this
Detroit,
clip one
Detroit,
more time.
I give it to the Snuggles Bear. That Snuggles Bear, he done lasted a long time, man.
Hey, Kev, can you highlight my comment real quick?
Yeah, but let me play the video first. I got to do it, man. I got to show the people appreciation, man.
Come on, Kev. I got to introduce you
to marijuana.
You in here for some marijuana? Man, this is
put it back on the bench for a couple minutes.
Okay.
No, Kev, you got to give me that Ted DiBiase love. Give that nigga that Ted DiBiase love.
I don't know if anybody can hear it though, but I mean, my sound bite's been acting funny on this thing, but yeah, I can play it.
That video, I heard
it's
pretty good.
Not up anymore. Like, oh, my sound bite's fucked up. Oops. Okay, I gotta. Hold on. Let me see. I can do it. Okay, let me see. Okay, I know it's taking a while, but
yeah, no. To our RPM said, yeah, they did, and they also saw that package he was doing unboxing. It was a package that they got, and they looked on that address. They seen the address on the package. A lot of time people be putting their stuff out not knowing, but this is social media, man. You opening up that package, you haven't blacked out that information. You on live. How many times have we seen Facebook Live? They had to shut Facebook Live down when they first opened it. because of the fact of people was getting murdered on live streams, and they was basically feeding the ops the people location, and they just, this new world we
I
live
think
in, security is something serious.
I think that it's absolutely stupid to do something on social media, especially like with all the tracking software they got these days. The triangulation of the cell phone is really stupid to try to pull something. It's just like it's just like these little boys that go in and shoot up places and act like ain't nothing ever gonna happen to them. It's kind of stupid, but anyway, yeah, for the super chats, here you go. All right, could y'all hear that?
It's kind of muffled.
Fuck
yeah.
Everybody's got a price.
Yeah.
Everybody's
So,
gonna pay.
thank you
Kev,
for the.
can I ask you this
Go
question
ahead.
before
Go
you
ahead.
continue your speech? And I'm sorry for interrupting you. Was I a man about my shit with Gabe Abe?
Yeah. Both of you were being men. Both of you
Thank
being
you.
men. Okay.
And
All right.
what was my comment that I put in the back chat and the front chat?
Thank you for being a man, Gabe A. Thank you, Gabe A, for being a man.
Was that on some bullshit?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't say that was on some bullshit, but
That was some honest shit.
I figured, man, that's why I asked where the disconnect was, because two brothers having a disconnect. Hey, if you offer to come up to my panel and I'm going to sit here and have this conversation and it can help the younger brothers, if that's what we're here for, we can put the sword down right quick and go and get to where we need to get it with that.
Well, like the point that I was trying to make is that it was basically they had the conversation in the chat where it's like, I don't have any problems with you, and then, but then like actually having the conversation is like, I don't have any problems with you, but I didn't like what you said about this.
And that's where it's
in my
supposed to
eyes
be.
would be
That's
a
what
problem.
men do.
So
That's like sitting down at the bar. I might have a problem with a person. Hey, you know what? They have a whole group of people that's rocking with them. And I might not have a group of people that I'm feeling rock with me, but my people might be standing up. Oh, they got a problem with it. But it ain't for that. We want to sit up here. We'll pull up to the bar. Now, me and this person gonna have this conversation.
Well,
we're gonna watch the beef.
Well, like the point that I was trying to make is that if I say I don't have a problem, I don't have a but.
Yeah, but that's the point of squashing all the problems is the disconnect. You solve the disconnect. You know what I mean?
I don't know if a disagreement is a problem. You can be like, I don't have a problem, but I disagree. I don't think having a disagreement is actually a problem, but it is like I don't completely see eye to eye with what you're saying. I mean, this is what it is.
The objective is to build and also to be able to help the younger generation as men. That's our job, and it's to be like for the betterment of the race. So if I have to put down my small disagreement with you to get an overall, that is the objective.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't disagree with that at all. That's why I told him, I was just like, I'm not sure what your issue is now. I was just like, I literally just asked you just like a week ago for advice about like fucking, about tech for my kid. And you gave me advice, like amongst other people that were giving me advice. And then suddenly you started being disrespectful. I don't know what that was about, but I don't know. But
you talking about
when we say we have a mission, but like I don't think we necessarily have a mission to help young men because we don't even have a mission statement. We don't have any guidelines on how we're going to actually be helping these young boys. I think that one of the best things we can do is like maybe help like young men and our own sons, or just help like in our own communities. But as far as like helping on like on a national level, I think you would need an organization and at least a mission statement. I don't think we have.
Cerulean and Charles came up with a good plan. I sat down and I covered that on my channel, and it had a point plan on how to actually do that. You know what I'm saying? And it basically is the same thing that he'd been saying years ago. It was before he even did Black Line. The brother has got Black Line, got it certified, got jobs, bringing people in. That is the play. Okay, so yeah, everybody else might not do security. They do cybersecurity, or they do STEM, or whatever they may do. But plumbers, electricians, we all, share. Okay, hey, look, I'm a plumber. If you need a job, even if you got a felony, you can go right over here, local 68 or local 86 or IBEW right now, starting right now as a first year apprentice. You get your apprentice card, you get your Texas license department. You get your apprentice card for $25. You can go to the union house right now and start off at $25 an hour on
Well,
some of these.
I also think the wording is also important because like Kipitaki was up here just like I believe it was yesterday where the conversation was had when like they were posting like Gabe was posting like the links for resources for children, but the way it was phrased was for black boys, right? So Kev was just like yeah, that doesn't apply to me. Well, at least my daughter that's younger, because it was young black boys was the conversation. And Kibiteki was like it also like she could also get into it too.
Yeah, I mean,
So
just like black boys can get into it, black women can get into it too. I mean, it's
well, like the point that I'm trying to make, like if the program is specific to black boys only, or just boys in general only, then I get that. But if it's like a unisex kind of thing, then like maybe it should be specified.
Well, yeah.
Do we need unisex specified programs? I heard that back and forth that y'all was having about boys learn better with just boys, or we got to sometimes separate them.
That's not the point that I was making.
I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't think we have to make these programs unisex.
That's not the point that I was making.
I get what you're saying, but making it. What you're saying is the opportunity may not be there if we allow girls.
That's not the point I was making at all. I was saying that like the way that it was being phrased as like yesterday with Gabe and Kipitaki was Kipitaki didn't do that, but Gabe was talking about like programs for black boys, but really we're talking about like boys in general. If we're gonna be honest, it's boys in general, not specifically black boys. But and like I said, Kev was like well, that doesn't apply to like my youngest daughter, I'm assuming is his youngest daughter or youngest.
Well, I only have one kid.
Daughter. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought you had more than one, but
yeah.
So I assume that like that like you you only have one kid now, so okay, so basically you were like it doesn't apply because I have a daughter, not a son, right? So I'm just saying that like maybe it should be specified that it's unisex when it applies to both versus like like saying black boys, even though black boys, it's not just black boys.
Well, here's the issue, I think, brother. I hear your sentiment, and I don't know exactly the particular thing that y'all was going through, but from listening to what you're saying, I'm looking at it in the terms of let's bringing it to where some of these other cultures do it, right? So I look at it in terms of, okay, it's going to be recognized officially, nationally, statewide, and national. If we do it that way, then typically it would be a NPO, and then you would have to go get your 501c3 is what I'm thinking. And then as far as 501c3s are concerned, when you start to say where it's going to be a race specific or sex specific, then you open yourself up to the government regulation of saying EOC or whatever, saying that you cannot discriminate based on race or sex or whatnot, even though we're trying to make it a certain thing. So my idea would be we have to be able to come up with our own independent money. And I like what King Randall has done with what he's doing. I'm not sure if he runs a all boys school or a unisex school, but from what I've seen with his interaction and what he's shown, what he's been able to do with his funds being young as he is, I've seen him mostly working with brothers. I've seen him also working with, they got mad at him for that, working with a brother who was an officer and was just teaching some of the younger brothers that was on, hey, when an officer stop you, this is how you respond, this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? And the brothers was listening to him. You know what I'm saying? And he's providing schooling for them and outreach. And I don't know if that's a 501c3, but I look at that as a good model, because if it's a 501c3, you may run into that governmental thing where they may make you say, well, you can't say it's just for Black boys. And if that's the case, that's cool. We just know the problem, we make the solution. The solution is we got to come up with our own money to do it. So that way we're not beholden to the government regulation if we do want to make it for Black boys. Just
like
only.
the point that I was trying to make is, like, in general, they typically aren't going to say men in general, but they're definitely not going to say for Black boys
And
specifically.
neither should they. I don't think they should. I think we can't coddle, because look, the problem with this, right?
Okay.
This the issue you're gonna run into when you do that, right? It's almost like affirmative action, right? When you just sit here and you isolate off, that's almost saying, well, you're not good enough to compete or go through these courses with others. You can't compete. You can't go through these courses with girls. You can't compete. You can't go through these courses with white guys, Asian guys, Indian guys. We have to make a special little corner for you, and that's like the special needs class. And I don't think we should put ourselves in that situation.
Well, listen up. I'll respond to that like this. Then don't ask what we're doing for Black boys if it's like that.
Oh, I never did. I don't think y'all are.
I think that, yeah, you as an individual, but it's like, as a straw man, it is brought up very often, and I believe it's very disingenuous. I mean, I don't you don't do that, Pastor, but it's like when people start saying shit like, "What about the Black boys?" Which, yeah, maybe many of those concerns we do need to address what's happening to Black boys so they can become better Black men, but it's for me, it's like, you can't coddle them. You want them to grow up and have some type of toughness about themselves, which is great, but you also can't badger them to the point where they're going to have issues and mental complexes when they grow up. I mean, it's
Got to be
yes,
a balanced
the
approach.
way,
It's
yeah,
a balanced approach.
yeah. So while we're saying what needs to happen and what we don't need to do, we need to make sure whatever plan we go with puts, if we actually have that kind of concern, like, because I'm convinced from the way Faulkner talks, he has that kind of concern. Then we'll try to explore and figure out the right way to do things.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. Umar's school that's going to open in 2035 was
okay.
supposed to be all
He
boys.
said, "I'm almost done, y'all."
Oh, that's the date now. That's a solid date. I'm waiting on the date myself.
Well, I'm just saying it was supposed to be all boys, but from what I've been hearing, it's co-ed now.
Oh yeah, Sukiyama got in his ear a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's
I mean,
like part of the point that I was trying to make is that you can't say anything men specific or male specific, but especially if you say Black men, like it's never gonna happen.
It's just a dangerous slope nowadays, man. It just like the all girls the all girls schools and the all girls colleges, those things were set up a long time ago. I don't even know if they could be able to set that. Imagine if they do set it up, they using some old money to do it. I mean, I get it, man. I see what y'all saying.
That's for sure. That's what I was
Like,
saying about the money. That's the same thing I'm saying. Like, because once it goes 501c3, it doesn't even matter, man. It's even the churches, man. You know what I'm saying? Once they go 501c3, you are beholden. That is good money on NPO. And are you doing better for your race? Well, we hope you do, but you just need to
Bluetooth
make sure you
disconnected.
following. You make sure you following the government say you can't be sexist or discriminatory or whatever in your selection of who you may allow in your NPO, or based on acceptability. You have to be able to be open to that particular plan, and if it discriminates, then there's a possible lawsuit. So I understand that. The brother was saying the brothers need to get behind a Hot Boy 9-5 say brothers need to get behind the reparations rather than going tit for tat online, but the dudes feel ashamed to even want to fight for it. Well, I'm gonna give you one for that. Now you're right. He's right, and I think it's something else need to be expounded on that because a lot of people have co-opted the reparations movement that already was on the books, but they have co-opted it because for whatever reason. I look at it like this. Let's say in a perfect world, let's say it happened, right? And I go back to the Dave Chappelle skit. Funny, my brother played Dave Chappelle. It's a funny clip where he played when I have bait. I go back to that. And you, how much of that would you see? Okay, you give people a whole bunch of unlimited money and with no guidance and no even. What we reaching is the brothers that's coming out to listen to these type of stuff. So younger brothers listening. A lot of these younger brothers not listening to us. They not on here. They on TikTok, Instagram. They on who the next rapper, who the next this, who the next that. They not listening to this. So it's already a young minority of the brothers, a small minority of the brothers that actually would listen to what we having to say. And our job is to make sure we have something to say, and then we can help them get to where they're going. And if that says, Will, if you're a good football player, don't be running out here knocking up these girls. Okay, stay on time. Hey, you got to do it. Use rubber. But hey, man, you about to get ready and be drafted. D1. You can't be running around here with these girls in the sack. You ain't even got your check yet. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to jump in. It's like basically my assessment of this is basically if if there was a black school to open, they would be using a fucking abacus to do math and and operating on like Windows fucking 95 or 98 or some shit. While like everybody else is using AI if it's an all black school.
The AI for the kids now, bro, they all using it. And that's another
Well,
thing. That's
I think you kind of missed the point that I was trying to say. Like, I'm basically trying to say that like if it's an all black school, like they're gonna make sure that it's gonna be behind the curve, and everybody else is gonna be ahead.
See that's the issue. That is the issue of creating the special education class out of black people, man, woman, or child. That's the problem. We can't keep doing that, man. Every time you do that, you create a special needs out of us. And people tired of messing with special needs, autistic, Amanda Seals, acting hoes, and men.
Right. And
Man,
that's the thing. We need to be able to get the brothers who are capable. And then we got another group of brothers who may not been seen it. They raised by, let's just be honest, single mother. They don't care about the father when they selected him. Don't care about when the baby is there, whether they need the father. They say they don't need a man.
here's the thing.
So if they
Yeah.
raising them child, if they raising them kids, right? If they raising them kids, then you might have one out the group, like Charles was saying. Sometimes that brother that showed that little aptitude, you know what I'm saying? Well, he might not be mama's favorite. All the other ones is ratchet. They got kids. They doing this. The other one, he in the gang. He done shot 2-3 more. He's selling weed. But the other kid, he just, he taking plastic off the side of the road, then made some in his backyard that makes gas out of throwed away plastic. We don't care nothing about that. So we have to be, as men, we have to identify that kid. That, hey man, he's that diamond in the rough. So how do we do that? We have to bring them in. But like my man say, we ain't trying to make no protected class out of them. They are not special needs. They just need some help. You know what I'm saying?
Like
To get
I think you keep missing the point of what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that though it would be good to have that, I think that there's going to be other forces at play that are going to stop they're going to impede the progress of having a proper fucking school where they could actually learn properly, like in the fucking 2024 rather than 1990s.
Well, I mean, think about it like this. Let's look at what we have done, right? Now we can go on about Omar School and Umar, whatever, for 2035. But let's look at King Randall. What has he done, okay, to where he could be successful at a younger age, you know what I'm saying, with less baggage, actually helping the brothers, got the actual physical brothers who's at his school. We can see them there. They have, they're there. They're being able to be in a school, taken care of, and then make sure that they getting they schooling. Well, let's look at some of those brothers before we just go all the way out. And immigrants and whites protect their class of people all the time. That's true. And in the reparations, we know where the immigrants' money is going. It's going back into their community. And the one thing that I can say for the immigrants who do come over here, the ones that I see, for the most part, they actually do. They take their money and they go back to the bodega. They go back to the cantina. They go back to the
like
taqueria. They
like
help each other.
like I actually just watched a video yesterday of like Umar talking about like how much he needed for like his school, and he was saying this while he was in a casino, talking about he's gonna hit the jackpot. I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Well, 4 words. It's been 4 hours. Now, more words. Let's go and get these final statements. I got to get up in like 4 hours. Well, 3 hours. So, what's good?
Yeah, same
Who
here.
wants to go
Thank-
first?
I'll go first. Same here. Thanks for having me, Kev. Peace.
Word.
Kevin might get up out of here. Thanks for having me up. I think I might even go live myself real quick and talk about these AIDS, autism, and Austin and shit. What's going on out there? You know, had a whole. You had these women contract HIV, but from getting called vampire facials. So I'm gonna go.
Fuck?
These
Fuck is going? What the fuck is going on?
So there's something called vampire facial where you can donate blood.
God,
You can donate blood. They spin the blood down. They take the proteins out of the blood, inject them into the face. But 3 women have. It makes you look younger. I mean, it's a medical procedure. So 3 women have contracted HIV from doing that.
Yeah, just kind of accept your physical decline and understand that whereas you're getting older, there's somebody out there younger to take your place. So sit the fuck down. So who's next? Naima, Shattered, Faulkner. Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. All I wanted to say is I like the bill, bro. Keep doing you doing. Like I say, before I even try to put myself and say anything bad about what the next man is doing, I'll tell you, I will offer you some help in doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because I promise you, me, I do tech, man. You know what I'm saying? I do engineering. I'm been in the military. I've been in some different type of areas with plumbing, electrical, in a couple of unions. Man, I got a lot of experience. I football, man, coaching and playing. I try to get the brothers that's around, like my brother said earlier. A lot of time it's good to just reach out to your family, your kids, the people that you are really around. Your nephews, your people, and that's an easy way to bring them up, and that's true. And then also, we got a lot of people out here that's on social media they're ingesting all this poison from everywhere else. So as men, and we solid men, we take care of our stuff, man, and we actually trying to fellowship and get some stuff accomplished. If it's anything in my wheelhouse, you know what I mean, I'll be more than welcome to be able to come in and pull up on anything when it has something to do with my wheelhouse. And if I can point a brother to some money, or if they in my area, I need somebody to work to do anything, I could put them on too. And that a lot of times is paying it forward because sometimes we may not be able to get all these groups and all this stuff here going on. But guess what? You're starting it by the first way. Hey, can you give me a job? A brother that look like me, willing to help me, and that's gonna come over there. And I done had to pick up a lot of workers. They ain't got their own car. I go pick them up. I'm gonna help you get you one. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather see you do that than to go out here and let you crash out behind some broad that's treating you dirty, or letting your talents be squandered when no one else want to see the talents in you. I can't talk about you if I don't try to help you, man. And that's what I gotta say, brother.
All right. Thanks for coming through, Shattered. Yeah, and I'm sure you have a YouTube channel where you do content. So All right, so check him out. I think his name is Shattered Star Games, something like that. Okay.
Yeah, Shatterstar Games, man. Yeah,
Word, word. All right. So, okay. Naima Faulkner. Naima Faulkner. Naima Faulkner. Okay. All right. Yeah. I saw Angry Black Woman, Angry BW podcast come up here. I guess she dropped right back out because we were ending, but feel more than free to come back because I want to see why you're angry.
I thought she was gonna say so. I was waiting. I ain't know she had dropped.
Now she dropped, man. But I get it was probably for the best. I mean, if she want to come back up and say something real quick, hey. But Naima, going once, going twice. Okay, I'm gonna kick you from the studio. It's over with. All right. So okay, yeah. Naima must be asleep. Faulkner, you there? Are you there? Going once, going twice. Okay. Well, y'all don't need to be up here. This lady be gonna fall asleep. All right. Okay. For the record, I get. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody in the back chat. Oh, okay. All right. All right. For the record, I did give him an opportunity. So, all right. Okay. All right. We got Chaos Rain. You want to say anything real quick?
Yeah. Well, I thought people were gonna bring some serious smoke, but nonetheless,
Well, it's been 4 hours. Like it's been 4 hours. So
it's good
I
stream.
mean, go ahead.
No, nothing really, be honest, because I was watching majority of the show, so I just jump in now. I was checking some of my feeds, and I know some interesting, but I can't tell you right now. I gotta wait till the stream done.
Interesting, huh? Shit,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Oh yeah. It's one of the things where
it's one of those things that it has to be discussed.
The language I will use, this is monetized right now. That's as far as I'm gonna go.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, anyway, my final statement is, yeah. Let me see. Okay, it wasn't really real solid topic based, but I did start out with like people like looking tough on the internet. I mean, you're only defined by your toughness and your character, in real life. I would say, but the internet has a hint of real life in it as well. So, what I would implore black men to do, what I always do, is implore you to have common sense and always work. If you haven't accomplished this yet, always work on being the best version of yourself. And pretty much, I said I didn't have to act tough; I just looked tough. I mean, it's all about the psychology you present to people. I mean, if you don't want to find trouble, none will follow you. Period. So, at the end of the day, just for content creators, for anybody that's on any form of social media, just try to act with some decorum. It's I'm not here to tone police you. I'm not here to tell you what you can say and what you can do. I'm not like other people who say I'm better because we don't talk about women. Whoop de doo. Big fucking deal. It's like, can you be any more disingenuous or try to cover up your lack of talent by saying some shit like that? I don't give a fuck what you talk about. I don't give a. And whatever you talk about, it needs to be good enough to me to or to anyone to want them to stick around so they can listen. Most people don't want to stick around and listen to a bunch of fake tough guys and boring ass people that say they're great, but they're not really great. I think that people need to try more so what I tried, just a little humble pie. That's all. Calm down. You're on the fucking internet. I mean, and that's just what it is at the end of the fucking day. Is you're on the internet. There's no need to get all gripey and acting like shit when you can't swing on a motherfucker from behind a screen. You can't swing on a motherfucker behind a cell phone. I don't care how hard you punch the air. Nobody can feel that shit.
So,
Right. That's like a waste of,
yeah.
of energy and time. Just even in of
I
that,
get okay. I get that, but my final statement is just me. That's it's just me. So okay. So anyway, that's it for now. I will come to you tomorrow night with something. I don't know yet. I might just make it another open panel. I might talk about Amanda Seals for a little bit and how mentally unglued she is. You know what I'm saying? And the caution when you have to listen to famous people. And don't worry, it's not just because like when guys talk about their issues with women, it's not just because they have a vagina. It's not that. It's not misogyny. I'm not saying that those things don't exist, but come the fuck on. You're gonna have to carry yourself like an adult sometime. And one more thing. Let's as men start switching the roles back. Let's start treating women like adults and children like children because we kind of switched that. We treat women like children and we treat children like they're supposed to know better. And that's ass backwards and being a coward.
Yeah,
So
that's
black
bad.
man. Yeah. So black man, stop being a pussy. Seriously. It's embarrassing to those of us who aren't. So anyway, that's it. I'm done here for now. Thank you for all your support, all your likes. Man, I ain't even checked my likes. I'm sure I got a dislike somewhere. Oh no dislikes. I guess they decided to do this after the show this time. So anyway, I do have 51 likes.
They'll flood in later.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got 51 likes. Press like on your way out if you haven't. That is it for me. Long live the habitual line steppers. In Kev we trust. Don't give up. Win. Peace out. Peace the fuck out.